Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. We are starting a little bit early today. If you're following me on Twitter, you kind of know why. Actually, I could have started much earlier, but it is what it is there. Uh, anyway, tonight we are starting something new. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays for the next couple of weeks, or several weeks. We're going to focus on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2 with the Sith Lords. Now, last year I did play and finish Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, with delved into the character of Revan. We went Sith Lord with him because that made the most flippin' sense, all things considered. But I understand this game is different in many respects. Um, One, that it is apparently fully compatible with a controller. We'll see. Last year, although I did got used to doing everything off the keyboard, but it does have difficulty settings. We are setting that to casual because I'm a wuss. And also, we play for the story, and I guarantee we'll probably get various achievements and such as over the course of it. And yes, this game does have achievements. Achievements. Apparently, there are 55 achievements. We will do the prologue, and there a lot of this appears to be story related. There's apparently there's complete the game on light side, complete the game on dark side. There are things here. Not sure if we're gonna go light or dark. We will kind of see how things go. Apparently there are a few things that involve character stuff, so it's like talking to characters, 30 points, and various things here. Oh, ah, we got notifications. Things are lighting up. Nothing important. Okay. Anyway, dude, turn off your phone notifications? Hell no. Because I got the best damn ringtone possible. Anyway, this game also has kind of a unique feature that doesn't quite capture game capture, window capture that well. So that's why we are stalling. So, excuse me as I figure this out. What the heck does that say? Alright. Alright, that ain't it. Let's see. Did I bring up things? Alright. It's not. I just switched screens. Okay, so we are having to go display capture. In case you're wondering what my desktop looks like, there you go. So now you can. That is not ideal. To be honest with you, that is not ideal. Then again, the first thing in this game is rather old. All right, so let's do some adjustments here. Move the music down here because my big thing is voiceover, and I know with this being a Star Wars game, we're going to get copyright fee claimed up to yin yang porting this thing to YouTube. Okay, Wasad. Apparently, I can use the keys and everything. Okay, so everything is there. So, new game. Choose your generation. We'll go here. Ooh, these faces are rough. That's the best. In terms of hairstyle, that's the best one. Okay, we got 30 things. The attributes of your character apply bonuses or penalties to everything from combat to skill checks to force powers. Check each attribute to see what aspects give an effect. Evenness. Skills, okay. Each of your character skills has a number associated with it. That is, a skill ranking determines how good a character is with that skill. When using a skill to perform an action, the skill check. Okay. Only way. It's gonna be per. Okay, I got 7 points remaining. Okay. Okay. You know what? I think we're gonna be a Jedi that's gonna end up blowing shit up. Feats. Some feats allow you to use special items like heavy armor. Other feats modify. You ever? Hi, Final Nightmare. How are you? You have been granted the following feats this level: armor light, armor medium, critical strike, fury, blah blah blah. How are you doing today, sir? You know, Rastus Grass. Valin Pace. Ala Falu. Mala Ters. Mala Tavan. Mala Namis. Larista Namis. Gary Dahl. Ella Moraf. Sashi Graf. I can't pronounce. Ella Sargent. We're looking for a name. We're trying to go create our own character here. Tria Bogan, Leonie Bassin, Maureen Samira. Nexi Lotel. I'm yeah. So. Obviously, this probably doesn't matter, but Heron. You doing good? Nice to hear. I'm doing all right. All things considered today. Come on. There has to be a name there that jumps out at me. Craft. Dana. Telemorisk. Padme Tavares. Yeah, there's a name. I could just call her Rey Skywalker or Rey Palpatine, and that would really piss people off, but no. I'm seeing a lot of the same names, so like the name generator. Lara Jacques. I like it. There you go. Took a while. Took a while to find a name. What the hell? Okay. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away. The Sith Lord. It is a perilous time for the galaxy. A brutal civil war has all but destroyed the Jedi Order, leaving the ailing Republic on the verge of collapse. Amid the turmoil, the evil Sith has spread across the galaxy, hunting down and destroying the remaining Jedi Knights. Narrowly escaping a deadly Sith ambush, the last known Jedi clings to life aboard a battered freighter near the ravaged world of Paragus. If you can read this, you do not need glasses. Hand the camera down. That ship looks familiar. Didn't I seen it before?
Primary power offline. Hyperdrive offline. Multiple hull breaches detected. Proximity alert.
We are on droid cam.
The Ebon Hawk is adrift in space after a terrible battle. Most of its crew are dead or dying. You lie in the medical room in critical condition. You won't survive long without medical attention. The hyperdrive is damaged. Main power must be restored in order to bring the engines online and dock with the nearby Paragus mining station for much-needed repairs. Your fate and that of the Ebon Hawk depend upon T3M4, a lone astromech droid. Return to this location at any time to skip the prologue.
We're doing the prologue. Because we might need that for tomorrow's screenshot.
Press WASD to move T3M4 and turn. Press caps lock to toggle first-person free look. Hold control to look about.
Droid cam. Okay. The active quest screen indicates important information related to your ongoing adventures. Refer to this journal for hints and guidance throughout the game.
You have new quests. To view your quests, open the game menu, default escape, and look in the journal, default J.
The Ebon Hawk is Lara is laying in the med bay in critical condition. You can use a med pack to stabilize her vitals. To fully heal her will require the facilities. Hey, Striker the Shadow, how are you, sir?
This room contains a plasteel cylinder and the communications console. To target one of these objects, move close to it, left-click on it, or press Q or E to cycle through available targets. To enter
Droid hype? Yes, okay. That's not what we need to do. We need to find our character.
Beyond this door is the main hold of the Ebon Hawk. This door appears to be locked down due to a hull breach. See if there is an emergency override somewhere in the
Let's knock down the sound effects a tad.
You will come across many containers, some of which will be locked.
So what's new, Striker? How's the bowling going?
Use the computer terminals to access functions.
All right. In order to use this counter, you need a computer spike. The number of computer spikes you have is in the bottom window of the screen. You use your mouse or the arrow keys to highlight one of the responses. You can also do it 1, 2, etc. On your keyboard to select a response. You have sliced the Ebon Hawk cockpit computer, bypass the main control functions. Open the main hold containment door. Live feed. We did things. Rolling is good to hear, man. Alright, we lost things there. We be rolling.
This is the main hold.
Hey, in. Alright. We can't do anything there. Some locked doors contain weapons, open bashing or blasting with a weapon until they open. Not all doors or containers can be successfully bashed. Bashing objects selected. We be bashing it. There we go.
Sometimes bashing or blowing open a container will break some of the items in the container, but you can use even broken items. They can be turned into useful components at a workbench.
We be rolling. Ebon Hawk Security Console, condition entering, cascade failures. Alright, slice the system. You have sliced the Ebon Hawk Security System for the port aft section of the ship, which includes the engine room, utility lift, and garage. Bash? Or what's that? Yes. Alright. That's that. That's that. Alright. Close security door.
This old woman appears to be dead. There is a key card on the body that looks like it opens a locker somewhere.
It's a dead body.
You can hear a banging noise coming from the other side of the door to this storage compartment, but the door is sealed shut and cannot be opened from the outside.
Command fail. Breach detected. Over. Alright, we'll close that one. Alright, that's the way we came.
This is the main hold.
I be rolling.
This blast door is magnetically sealed and cannot be opened. You can hear a banging noise coming from the other side of the door to this storage compartment, but the door is sealed shut and cannot be opened from the outside. While some doors can be bashed open or cut open with a lightsaber or cutting tool, some doors require the use use of the security skill to open. Use your security skill from the action bar to open this door.
What security skill? Nay? The bash or not bash? What security skill? Oh. That.
If you need help exploring the Ebon Hawk, access the map screen by pressing M. While some doors can be bashed open or cut open with a lightsaber or cutting. This is the medical room. The med pack can stabilize your condition. Success!
We
You
did
are
it!
stabilized. To recover fully, you will require the medical facilities at the Paragus mining station. But you are not in any danger of dying from your wounds right now. You have already been stabilized with the med pack. There is nothing more to do here. To recover fully, you require the medical facilities at the Paragus mining station.
Okay, so we still be rolling.
This lift will take you to the outer hull of the Ebon Hawk, where you will find many parts and mines to use for accessing and repairing the hyperdrive. Use the lift controls to go up.
I don't want to go up.
This is the cargo hold. Talking to other characters is much like using the computer console in the cockpit. Scroll through your response options or move the mouse cursor, and then click to select a response. Note that some responses may influence how other characters react to you, so choose carefully. Furthermore, certain skills, powers, and attributes may modify what choices you have, or how successful you are with those choices. 3CFD is malfunctioning. You can fix him by using a part.
Fix him?
Luckily,
We're gonna cut
you
off his
have already
balls.
found one. If you repair 3CFD, he can join your party and assist you in repairing the ship. Success! You have fixed 3CFD. Now he will join your party.
Such language, foul-mouthed robot. Can you believe this profanity? It's unbelievable.
3CFD is now a member of your party. To change which party member you control, click on their portrait or press Tab. Later, when you have more companions, you can add and remove party members from the party screen in the game menu. Sensor droids emerged from this box when you opened it. These droids will make for excellent target practice. Use the weapon from this container to attack the droids. You can equip a weapon from the equip screen.
Okay. Game. There you find enemy left click this.
pressing Q, or left click on the object you want to target. To attack an enemy, it could work defeating the sensor droids. To continue combat training, open the metal box again, and more sensor droids will appear.
We be packing heat now.
If you encounter a difficult lock on a container or door, you can use a security tunneler on it to improve your chance of opening the lock. Use the security tunneler to open the high security cylinder nearby. The lock on this metal box is too difficult to open. You can use one of the security tunnelers you found to crack this lock. Select the security tunneler by clicking on the arrows above or below the security icon.
Okay. He just be cursing.
Use the keycard you found to open the locker. The impact armor from this locker can be equipped on the equip screen. To open the equip screen, click on the blaster icon in the top right area of the screen, or press U.
Yeah, I can't imagine doing this with a controller at this point in time. Let's back down this way.
This blast door is magnetically sealed and can... This is the main hold. This is the cockpit.
Oh, we don't want to skip.
This is the main hold.
The body is empty.
This is the utility lift.
Whoa! It's Bobby Bear from the Bear Cave. Oh, Bear. Yeah, for me to do a shout out, I have to do it like these. Whoops, Bob. Whoops, wrong thing there. I misspelled your name. There we go. There we go. Nice, got here right at the start. Yes, and Bob, for those watching Bob's channel, hello, I'm Fred. I am a variety streamer. I stream 7 nights a week. Typically, I start at 7-ish. Today, we're starting early, starting a new game, learning the ins and outs of this one. I did play Knights of the Old Republic, the first game last year, but they changed things, so we're learning. So this will be my featured game. Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays is for Star Trek Online. Fridays, a bit changes from week to week. Saturday, Twitch Sings, and Sunday Night Overwatch. Alright, so I guess we're going.
This is the utility lift. use this lift to take you to the outside of the Ebon Hawk.
It's Skyrim tonight with an Ord and heavy armor and what? Ord or Orc? So, okay, it's saved. We be rolling. That's what I thought. The question is, what happened to the Ebon? Damn. Almost makes me wish I went light side in the first game.
Don't forget to explore the other side of the Ebon Hawk.
Yo, move.
This is the starboard side of the Ebon Hawk. This busted engine port has some needed parts for the Ebon Hawk's hyperdrive. Take the parts here back down below to get main power restored. This open hatch has some parts that will be useful for getting main power restored.
We be rolling. Wait. Was there something else here? I could have sworn. Oh, that's. Move.
These exposed wires control the door to the starboard dormitory. The door is currently sealed, but you can override it from here. Success. The door is opened. You can now access the starboard dormitory through the garage.
Right. We be rolling. Wait. Okay, can't go any further there. Foul-mouth droids.
This is the port side of the Ebon Hawk. The bubbles ahead indicate mines that you've detected automatically with your awareness skill. Some mines require higher awareness to detect. Approach mines carefully. They will blow up and damage you if you get too close. You can use your demolition skill to either disable or recover these mines. Recovering mines requires a higher demolition skill than disabling them, but you get to keep the mine, which you can then use to set as a trap for enemies or break down into components at a workbench.
Right, we did one of each.
You can use the explosive device in this missile to blow open the engine room door inside the Ebon Hawk.
We're blowing
This will
what
give you
now?
access to the hyperdrive. After you plant a mine, back away quickly so that you do not take damage.
Yeah, standing close to something that's about to explode. Move away. Yeah, I got that.
This is one of the Ebon Hawk's quad laser turrets. They are damaged, but you can scavenge some parts from it to use in repairing the Ebon Hawk.
So the question I have is my character, if we're aboard the Ebon Hawk, which is the ship from the first game, how did my character get aboard the character which is clearly not Reverend from the first game?
You can use this lift to take you back inside the Ebon Hawk.
Why is she there? And where? Well, granted, I know what happened to some members of the crew. I kind of killed some. The garage door depressed right, you can open the inner door to close the outer garage door, and vice versa. To access it, you need 2 droids. Switch to solo mode and move the first droid to stand in the hall between the inner and outer garage doors, and switch to the second droid.
This is the garage. To access the area beyond this door, you will have to use solo mode. Click the solo mode bottom right area of the screen. This is the garage.
There we go.
This is the
We did things!
These sparking wires connect to the trigger mechanism for the inner and outer garage doors. You can open and close the doors from here. This is a workbench. With a workbench, you can break down objects in your inventory into components. You can then use the components to create repair kits, weapons, armor, and upgrades. Because of the damage to the Ebon Hawk, this workbench has limited functionality. You can still use it to create a repair kit, which you can use to repair yourself. Use the workbench to break down the items you've found into components. Then use the components to create a repair kit.
Do 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 do. All right, we're fixed.
When the Ebon Hawk has landed, this is where you will go to exit the ship. This blast door is magnetically sealed and cannot be opened. This is the starboard dormitory. You found a droid flamethrower. This is one of the special weapons that droids can use. To equip it, open the equip screen by clicking on the blaster icon in the top right area of the screen, or press U.
That's right. We are packing. We are packing heat. This droid will burn your ass and do other things. and
This is the garage.
this is more like was the garage.
These sparking wires connect to the trigger mechanism for the inner and outer garage doors. You can open and close the doors from here. Door closed. Do you want to do anything else here? Door opened. Do you want to do anything else here?
No, because we need to get back out of here. Alright. Whoa, steam. Alright, you get over here.
This is the engine room. The store is damaged and cannot be opened with your security skill or by bashing it. You can use a line to open. This is the engine room.
Moving away. We blew up the door.
This is the engine room. The starboard engine is badly damaged. Fixing it won't be possible until after docking with the Peragus mining station. The port engine is shut down, but appears intact. Fixing the hyperdrive will allow you to restore power to the port engine and bring primary power online. The hyperdrive is suffering badly. You won't be able to make the jump to light speed until it is fully repaired.
Yeah, I enjoyed the first one last year.
And you do not have the needed equipment here on the Ebon Hawk. However, you should be able to rig the hyperdrive to restore primary power and bring the port engine online. This will allow you to dock with the Peragus mining station for full repairs.
Rig the hyperdrive.
Success. The hyperdrive is online. Primary power is restored. Only one step remains. Return to the galaxy map in the cockpit and travel to Peragus.
We be rolling the hay in.
This is the main hold.
Oh, that's the pause button.
This is the main hold. You can hear a banging noise coming from the other side of the door to the storage. This is the cockpit. You can now plot a course to the Peragus mining station. To dock with Peragus, left-click on the Peragus planet to select it, and then left-click on the travel button.
Alright. That's not a planet, that's an asteroid.
The sensors show the door to the storage compartment is being
Achievements.
sliced. There is someone, or something, else alive on the Ebon Hawk.
Okay. We're just hanging around in our underwear.
Awaken.
Say what now? Oh, those 2004 graphics, folks. This is the Koto tank you emerged from. Do you wish to hear yourself? Leave the tank alone. The wounds have been healed. Immersion in coastal tanks can heal most wounds. If you have lost vitality points during your explorations, return here to the medical bay and use the empty coastal tank behind you to heal your wounds. Alright, can't go into the morgue. Alright, access medical logs.
Still examining the survivors of the damaged freighter. Looks like it goes by the name of the Ebon Hawk. Only one survivor, placed in the Coltal tank for recovery. The carbon scoring on the vessel suggests it was in a battle, but no indication of who fired on it. Couldn't get much from the Nava computer. I'm surprised the ship was able to make it inside the Paragus asteroid field without the asteroid drift charts. Aside from the lone survivor, we recovered an old woman. No life signs. There was also a protocol droid and a utility droid on board. Sent both down to maintenance while security sorts through the other items on the ship. It looks like the utility droid, a T3 unit, was able to get the ship working enough to get to the colony. We're prepared to...
Prepared to what?
Could be a Jedi, but we won't know for sure until we get the transmission back from the Republic. If the survivor is a Jedi, that would account for the recovery rate. But I'm more concerned that a Jedi here may cause trouble. Some of the miners, especially Corta, are already Another accident today. A detonation in the ventilation tunnels. If the lockdown measures hadn't activated, the whole facility would have been destroyed. Got most of the injured to the Colto tanks in time, but the rest had to go to the morgue. One of the wounded said a droid caused the accident, but we couldn't get any specifics.
Huh.
Miners about the Jedi. A number of the droids have been acting oddly, and not even memory wipes seem to be fixing the problem. There was a detonation in another one of the fuel vents the droids were working in. We deactivated several of them and moved them down to maintenance, but we're still treating the plasma burns. That cuts us down to almost half shifts, and with the droids malfunctioning, we may not make the Telos shipment for this month. Fortunately, the detonation didn't cause a lockdown.
Warning. There has been a fuel detonation in the mining tunnels. Emergency lockdown commencing. All personnel report to quarters and prepare for emergency venting countermeasures.
No! If the ventilation systems are malfunctioning, evacuate the medical bay! Everyone evacuate!
Okay, so bad things are happening. Patient's lifeline. Alright, 4 people dead, 1 recovered. All subjects being treated with severe plasma last treatment may require as resulted in death for all subjects except patient 3 who was reduced to minimum life signs. Lethal dose and sedatives was administered to all the tanks, including number 3. There's no record of who ordered the treatment. I don't have any spikes. Access medical bay camera. Access morgue camera. Lock door to morgue. Unlock medical storage room. Access medical in it. Okay, there's a workbench there. We'll take the plasma torch. Who are you?
Find what you're looking for amongst the dead.
Your voice. I heard it as I floated in the Koto tank.
Yes, I had hoped as much. I slept here too long and could not awaken. It may be I reached out unconsciously, and your mind must have been a willing one. Or perhaps you have been trained for such things.
Slept too long. You looked dead when I came in.
Close to death. Yes, closer than I'd like. You have the smell of the Kolto tank about you. How do you feel?
Left me a little drained, but who are you?
I am Kreia, and I am your rescuer, as you are mine. Tell me, do you recall what happened?
Last thing I remember, I was aboard a Republic ship, the Harbinger. What happened to it?
Your ship was attacked. You were the only survivor. A result of your Jedi training, no doubt.
I'm no longer a member of the Jedi Order.
Your stance, your walk tells me you are a Jedi. Your walk is heavy. You carry something that weighs you down.
The Jedi Order and I have a troubled history.
So it would seem. Keep your past and let us focus on the now.
Okay, what is this place?
I do not know. I was removed from the events of the world as I slept. A survey of the surroundings may provide the answers we seek. The ship we arrived in must still be in this place. We should recover it and leave.
Why do we need to leave?
We were attacked once, and I fear our attackers will not give up the hunt so easily. Without transport, weapons, and information, they will find us easy prey indeed.
Lucy, there's got to be someone left alive around here.
You may wish to extend your search to some clothes, if only for proper first impressions.
Patient Midbay were killed by a lethal dose of sedatives. Any idea how it could happen?
I do not know. Why did they spare you?
They didn't. I got the same dose but survived.
Indeed, a Jedi trance could protect one from such poisons. In fact, the sedatives may have been intended to keep you unconscious for some time. It would prove lethal to those untrained in such techniques, however. Most curious.
You seem to know a lot about Jedi techniques.
And so do you. Perhaps we could discuss it at length later on. Now we have other concerns, among them finding our new enemy.
I'll return soon to make sure you're all right.
I leave you to the explorations of this place. Here I will remain and attempt to center myself.
Alright. You have taken your first steps on the path to the light side. Heroic acts, charitable responses, others will elevate you further, bringing you more in touch with the light side of the Force and its higher mysteries. Cruel or selfish actions will reverse this, causing you to fall to the dark side. Well, we got a weapon. Alright, can we save a game? Save a game. Any silver that can be bandaged can be cut through more easily with a lightsaber or construction tools such as a plasma torch. Right.
Emergency lockdown overridden.
Yes, we overrode it. by punching it. We got a sword. Droid impact armor. Emergency blast door. First combat experience is combat-y. When in doubt, go back and heal yourself.
Emergency lockdown is in effect. Turbolifts have been sealed to contain the explosion.
Okay. Check security records. Progress, safety, hollow orientation.
Is this thing on? All right, all hands, especially you, Corda. Listen up, because I'm not going to say this again. The next one of you Juma heads to try and smuggle a blaster, or so help me, any sort of military-grade frag weapons into my facility is gonna take a long walk out the airlock. Why? Because in case you forgot, Paragian fuel explodes at high temperatures. That's what blasted that chunk out of Paragus 2 and created this asteroid field. So if I catch any of you with anything other than sonic charges or mining lasers, I'll burn you and your contract. Security out.
Okay. Good to know.
And according to one of the miners, it was because one of the sonic charges went off prematurely. And like before, it was one set by a mining droid. The 3 idiots were grouped so close to the charge it might as well have been a grenade going off. The blast turned their bones to dust. The blast wrecked the internal components of the droid that set the charge, though, so we can't even dissect it to see what happened. I don't like what's going on here. Ever since that Jedi showed up, things are getting worse. It's not just Corda and his miners, or the fights, but now the droids are acting crazy. If we don't find what's causing this, or who, this facility's gonna be space dust by the
is
time
this
the
thing
next
on?
Telos freighter arrives.
Yes, it is. Mining droid maintenance logs.
So, you're in maintenance. Then maybe you can tell me what's going on with these droids.
Sir, I don't know. It's like their behavior cores are undergoing binary decay, but I can't find the source. This shouldn't be happening.
Well, that's reassuring. It isn't happening. So the next time we nearly have a breach in the ventilation tunnels, I could just close my eyes and pretend it's my imagination. You better give me some answers. I want to know the damage these droids can do if they start mining us instead of asteroid rock.
Sir, these droids aren't combat models. Their mining lasers are weaker and less accurate than blasters. I doubt those droids could even hit one of us.
Are you blind? What about the miners in Medbay? It's sabotage, and it started right after the commander said we weren't going to sell the Jedi to the exchange. So I want you to find out how these droids are being sabotaged. That'll tell me who's trying to clear a path to get that Jedi off the facility and stop him. In the meantime, make sure the security's armed with all the ion and sonic charges you can
He's
find.
a foreman? I thought he was
If
security.
those droids start coming after me, I'm gonna need more than low-grade mining lasers to take them down. Clear?
Yes, sir. Maintenance control out.
Idiot.
Administrative console maintenance.
I installed an override switch to shut down any droids on this level, just in case someone locks me out of the administration console. As added insurance, I tied the override switch into the circuit to the holding cell door. It'll make sure it can only be opened if all droids in the level are shut down. I doubt Corda or any of his men have the skill to pull off something like this, but I'm not taking any chances while we're sitting in the middle of this asteroid minefield. Whoever's responsible won't be able to have the droids rescue him after I lock him up. Nothing will cut through that door. He'll be trapped.
Alright, security room storage inventory.
I secured the stealth field generator inside one of the footlockers in the security storage room. If I have the specs right, the interface field should be effective against the droid's sensors. All I need to do is equip the belt, and some skill with stealth in order to use it. As long as I don't get too close to the droids, they shouldn't detect me. If any more droids start malfunctioning, the belt should buy me enough time to get to the override switch I set up in the communications blister console. I'd rather shut them down than destroy them. I want to find out how these droids are being sabotaged, maybe even turn them against whoever's sabotaging them.
Alright. Security room storage. There's 3 in there. Somebody's in a holding cell.
Be careful. There is much energy in the room beyond, yet it stems from nothing that lives.
Rio, what?
Can you not sense them? Reach out. Cast aside your sight. Cast aside what you see, and instead reach out with your perceptions. Ah, you can feel them. The droids you cannot perceive, but the small oscillations of energy, that you can feel, echoing outwards.
Screws up, you've gained the passive pre-recognition power. When the power is triggered, you should save your game. Good advice.
Ah, you hear it. It is faint, but it is there.
I feel strange, like the sedatives are wearing off.
It is the Force, you feel. It has not been so long as for you to forget.
It has been almost a decade. I had forgotten.
Do not turn away from it. Listen. Feel it echoing within you. Come. I shall guide you down the familiar paths. You will need it if we are to survive and escape this place.
Gaining experience will slowly reestablish your connection to the Force. Go to the level up screen to choose your Force abilities. Device that was susceptible to a camouflaging field that hides the user. Opponents must make an awareness check versus stealth. Cannon. Hello. This game sounds like D&D with the awareness check. Yeah. It is straight up it is a straight up RPG, and we'll give Cannon a shout out, and we'll go to my helps if this works. There we go. Cannon does some Twitch things, World of Warcraft, Stardew Valley, among a few other things. Typically streams Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Occasionally Fridays if something special pops along. All around awesome person. And Cannon, hopefully you're having yourself a great day today. You're debating starting stream early so you can end early. Yes. And BioWare also made Mass Effect and Jade Empire. This coming Thursday is going to be the short hair stream. Yes, that's right. Cannon raised nearly $400 for various charities last weekend. Was it last Friday? And I think part of it was if the goal was shattered, she was going to cut her hair. Now, someone who appreciates long hair is like, yeah, I did something similar once last year, where I was like, okay, if certain things were met, I would cut my hair, and I cut off what was essentially my ponytail. Week before last. Yeah, that's right, 2 weeks ago. So we will hold a memoriam for the length of hair that is being chopped off. Go as mid, I cut it, shattered the entire next ring with hair down. Okay, I need to go to what screen here? Okay. Level up. Skills, I got skill points. We'll put that there. Feats. We got forts. It's not quite. It's getting good. It's going to a good cause. It's not quite. It's not going to. It's not quite the sit on it point, but it's getting there. It's not really. You can only see the cursor. What the heck? You should see my desktop. There we go. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem with this game. Normal game capture, window capture does not work. I have to use display capture, and I accidentally turned it off. Thank you. Let's see. You have become fort sensitive and unarmed specialist. Okay, I can throw a point to something. See? Gearhead. That seems like a good thing to have. Powers. Remaining. With his powers active, Jedi is temporarily granted a bonus to defense and all saving throws. Affect mind. I didn't like that in the first game. For the power the character uses to use their own health to fuel for his powers. Welcome to at least to 11. I'm streaming at least to 11 Kalanol. I'm more likely I probably will go longer because I'm depending on how long I chose the more action. I chose the more actiony path. I think was Jedi Guardian because the consular says for experts only, and the other one was kind of like a mixed bag. So this one seemed more. Because what I did in the first game is I ran around and let my companions do all like the side task. I did all the actiony stuff. Yeah, I'm a Jedi Guardian. Now, the real question is, though, can we get some pets? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, things were accomplished. Okay, we ran around. Oh, thank goodness I'm a coward with emergency supplies. Give me that. You know, that was one thing I did not like about the first game is like I always feel like I was sitting duck. Now that I think about it. Pegasus control room. Emergency lockdown. Enter code to cancel lockdown. Unlike the other consoles, this console has no access port that you can slice. You need encryption code to unlock it. Look for control over white switch. Activate the switch. Now the question is though, am I going to meet somebody who, while my character, Laura here, is not wearing any pants?
Beyond this door, someone yet lives. Be mindful. His thoughts are difficult to read. But you have nothing to fear from this one, and he might yet prove useful.
Nice outfit. What, you miners change regulation uniforms while I've been in here?
Who are you? I keep those eyes up and tell me who you are. Care to explain why you're locked up? What is this place? The facilities deserted? What happened? Who are you?
Atten Rand. Excuse me if I don't shake hands. The field only causes mild electrical burns.
Care to explain why you're locked up?
Security claimed I violated some trumped-up regulation or another. Take it up with them if you want. But they stopped listening to me shortly before they stopped feeding me. Now that's criminal.
What is this place?
Oh, you mean you didn't come here on purpose? I'm shocked. I really am. This slice of paradise is the Peragus mining facility, the only supplier of shipping-grade engine fuel to this corner of the galaxy. Peragus fuel plays havoc with engines, but it gets the job done. As long as you don't mind the toxic byproducts and trying to mine it without blowing yourself up.
Blowing yourself up?
Yeah, this asteroid belt is one giant minefield. One proton torpedo, even a stray blaster shot, can start an explosion that'll make the one that shattered Peragus 2 look like a kid's pop detonator.
Peragus 2?
You know the planet with the exposed core you saw flying in? That hole was caused by the first
were
mining
asleep at
station
the
that tried
time.
to siphon fuel off the planet. Blew a whole chunk out of the planet and set it drifting out here in a big clump of fuel-cooled asteroids. So the miners drill the asteroids now, not the planet's surface. That's why they don't allow blasters here. Can't trust a miner jumped up on Juma Juice not to fire one stray shot that'll turn the entire colony into a thermal detonator.
The facility's deserted. What happened?
You mean before or after that Jedi showed up? Either way, it's a real short story. You see, this Jedi shows up, and you know what that means. Where there's one Jedi, the Republic will soon be crawling up your ion engine in no time. But the story gets better. See, some of the miners get it into their ferrocrete skulls that since the Jedi's unconscious, they can collect the bounty the exchange has posted for live Jedi. Well, what passes for the law here didn't like that idea. So the two groups started fighting. Then there was some big explosion. I was sitting here for a long time. Then you showed up in your underwear and things got a lot better.
There's a bounty on captured Jedi? Why?
Don't know much about it. Maybe the exchange wants one as a trophy, or somebody's got something against Jedi and is looking to collect. Not many Jedi left. Wouldn't surprise me if the bounty's pretty high.
Not many Jedi left? What happened to them?
The ones that weren't killed in the Jedi Civil War ended up switching off the lightsabers long ago. Word is there's not even a Jedi Council anymore, but who knows.
I heard rumors of a war, but a war between Jedi?
Yeah, Revan, Malak, and the Jedi that went to join them in the Mandalorian Wars. They turned against the other Jedi and had a scrap that almost laid waste to the galaxy. Where have you been?
I've been... Ooh. I've been away since the Mandalorian Wars.
Well, I wasn't there, but like all Sith, Revan and Malak turned on each other. After they turned on the Jedi, of course.
Rumors I heard said Revan defeated Malak, then went to Korriban to unite the Sith against the Republic.
Well, that was the story, but whatever happened there must not have lasted. Oh, there was some big civil war on Korriban. Knocked that academy to the ground. Looks like Revan's grand crusade finally consumed her.
You know, that's the ending from when I played the first game a year ago, and also canon that I selected the right gender for Revan, establishing her as female. So nice. I am not surprised. Revan lived for... Oh, okay, you actually can select it. Okay. Neat. I'm not surprised Revan lived for battle. She could not easily turn away from war or death.
Yeah, well, when she became a Sith Lord, she sure didn't stop. She killed her way across half the galaxy. Dark Jedi are bad enough. But when a woman falls to the dark side, you better space yourself before they catch you. No offense or anything.
Well taken. I had some more questions for you.
Look, not like your half-naked interrogation isn't a personal fantasy of mine, but... Hey, wait a minute. You're that Jedi the miners were talking about. Where is everybody?
I don't know. This facility seems abandoned.
Well, the miners can't all be gone. But if they are... Look, hey, let me out and I can help you. I can. I've gotten out of trouble countless times.
Tell me your plan and we can go from there.
This facility isn't a military installation, which means we may have a chance. You shut down this cell security field and I can reroute the emergency system so we can get to the hangars. We grab a ship and then we fly out of here.
One thing first, the patients in the medical bay were killed with a lethal dose of sedatives. Know anything about that?
No. Should I? Maybe you should ask one of those miners who was thinking about selling you to the exchange. Maybe they wanted to drug you up for transport. Ever think about that?
Calm down, I was just asking, not accusing you.
You better watch yourself. I don't like being accused of something I didn't do. When I kill someone, trust me, you'll know. Got it? So you done interrogating me, or are we going to work together and try to get out of this mess?
I trust you, and if we work together, we may be able to get out of this mess.
Great. Now to business. Let's get to the command console.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, here we are. Now this console is set on automatic hail. You may have heard it when you came in. The asteroid drift charts are constantly being updated. So it sends out a transmission to incoming vessels so they don't get crushed into space dust.
Good to know.
The hail warns them to keep their distance until orbital drift charts are transmitted, and then provides docking instructions to incoming ships, usually freighters. Thing is, you can bounce that same transmission back to the comm here, and suddenly you've got access to the communication system from the inside. Pure Pazak. The console's ours. Now, all we need to do is reactivate the turbo lifts, cancel the emergency lockdown. Hey!
Sounds like you're about to tell me something I don't want to hear.
This system's been severed from the main hub, after it was locked down from remote. You can't even reroute the system, it's been cut clean.
That wouldn't be standard procedure in an emergency lockdown.
No. Someone tried to lock down this whole level tight, and leave us here. Trapped.
Is there anything we can do with the console?
I doubt it. All we have is communications back. For all the good trying to shout in a vacuum will do us.
Can we contact the miners?
We could try. But if the miners were trying to trap you up here and probably kill you, why not call them and chat? I don't think a friendly call is going to wake them up.
Let's see if we can try and reach someone on the comm. Maybe there's something logged into the terminal that can give us some answers.
Be my guest. Not much else we can do. The comm's all yours.
Check administrator's logs.
Tracked the freighter in. Was lucky it wasn't destroyed when it drifted into the asteroid field. Not much on board. One damaged droid, one annoying protocol droid, and a lot of bodies. Sent the survivor to medical and the others to the morgue. Didn't recognize the ship's ID code, so we transmitted it to the Republic for some answers. Questioned the protocol droid about what happened. Says his master, the survivor, I guess, was on the Republic ship the Harbinger when it suffered an engine failure. He says the survivor was a passenger on the vessel and a Jedi. If so, that's gonna mean true.
Our droid is a bit of a blabbermouth.
Inventoried the bodies and cargo. Everything matches the protocol droid's story. The T3 droid had seized up, so we left it in storage and standby mode. Don't know what code will access it. It could be it's voice activated for all we know. We put the protocol droid to work in maintenance, sorting the mining droid comm routines and updating the recognition sensors. And to shut him up. When the survivor recovers, hopefully we can get him off this station before there's a...
Protocol droid.
Trouble between the work shifts. Word of the Jedi leaked out and the miners aren't sure what to do with her. Quarter's mining crew wanted us to collect the creds for the bounty the Exchange has on Jedi, but I put a stop to that. We're contacting Telos to get the Republic records on the Jedi, but nobody will... No word from the Republic. But I've sent out a Broadcom transmission for records on this Ebon Hawk. One of the miners said it used to be a smuggling vessel. Accidents are making the miners restless. The droid behavior course must be undergoing some kind of binary decay. 2 miners were drilled by a droid's mining laser, and those blasts in the ventilation tunnels nearly caused the whole facility to blow.
Return to main functions. Access comm system. Dormitories. Okay, hangar bay 25. Low pitch whistles and beeps. It sounds as if there's a utility droid on the other end. Can you read me? Do a diagnostic and follow my orders and stop cursing me out. Okay, we're trapped on the administrative level. Can you unlock the turbo lifts? Is there some other way out of here besides the turbo lifts? I'd rather risk it than be trapped up here. I could cancel that.
Found anything?
Oh yeah, it's still looking. I'll be back. Alright. So let's explore a bit here. That's where we came in. Examine the unit's behavior. Wow, that glitchiness. Alrighty. Oops. Nearly forgot. Alright, that will only like there. Okay. So we pretty much explored. Yes, I'm back. Now, is there find anything other way beside the turbo lifts? I'd rather risk them to be trapped up here. Look, I'm trying to be nice, but I don't appreciate you cursing me out every 5 minutes. We be rolling. We be rolling. Give me the things. We need to blast it open with explosives. Okay, I'm trying to explore here. He just chucked a grenade. Okay. We're rolling. Alright. But there's our ship. We need to override it from a console. We be rolling, they hating. Shoot. Whee! Droid Ion Striker. Purged a few lines and I found 3 sonic charges attached inside. I checked the work logs and only droids have been in the area. I tried to contact the security as soon as I found explosives, but I can't seem to get a signal through. I have removed the remote detonators and I'll keep the explosives on me until I can put them in a secure hold in the hangar. The Wreck Droid contains a special droid-based item that, when equipped, allows droids to perform special attacks against opponents. This destroyed droid contains an ion blaster, which is extremely effective against droid opponents and energy shields. It only has a limited number of charges after which it will be destroyed. Okay. Alright, anything else around here? No. You all look familiar. Okay. God damn it, Zeus. Hi, I'm Buzz Aldrin, second person to step on the moon. Kneel before me. Hello, Zeus. That was a good one. Roll on up. Less than dignified. Okay, I could have done it without the enemy. Hello, Did you hear the problem with this game? I tried to play it recently, but I was getting stuck and I was... Hello, do you have problems with this game? I tried to play it recently, but I would get stuck and not be able to move after combat randomly. Well, that's kind of a feature of this. That's what it says, save and save often. As a matter of fact, I did have that problem with the first one last year. Funny enough, now that you mention it. Back up. This droid has suffered irreparable damage. Alright. So we went exploring. Override from a console. We picked that up. Pick that up. You gotta know so you understand the game. Yeah. Repair several parts have been removed from this console and the laser drill has been used on a number of subsystems. So we'll see if this game gets buggy or not. Despite the sabotage, however, the console's basic functionality was intended to be restored quickly by replacing the missing parts. Okay. Access emergency control commands. Check status of emergency subsystems. Emergency lockdown procedure activated. Hangar bay Sierra Food depot sealed. I got 3 spikes. Because access docking and takeoff procedures. All incoming alcohol freighters need orbitable drift charts transmitted from Paragus in order to navigate the asteroid field surrounding the mining colony. Transmit those to the... Can't tell them because someone has equipped as a navigator. You need to find a way to get them. Get them on the Ebon Hawk when you're ready to take off. Access hangar logs. Contraband.
A lot of cargo from the Jedi's freighter is being stored in the secure cargo hold until we can pass it through the quarantine checks. And as requested, all the programming spikes the security officers wanted confiscated have been stored there as well to prevent further system compromises. The secure cargo hold should be safe enough. If anybody wants to break into it, they'd have to blow it open with explosives.
Which we did. Maintenance violation.
Who ordered the mining droids to repair that Jedi's freighter? I come in here off the work shift and 3 of them are repairing the port stabilizers? Did I miss something? Is somebody planning a trip? Because orders were that the hangar was to be locked down ever since that Jedi arrived. I don't know what maintenance is up to, but you can't just commission droids for repairs, especially with half the work shifts in medbay. Those droids are needed to repair the ventilation tunnels before gas builds up to terminal levels. It's not like that ship can go anywhere anyway. Even if it had the asteroid orbital drift charts, the Navicomputer's been voice-locked. You'd need the access code to get it spaceworthy. Considering this latest droid commission breach, I'm putting the droids in this section under the control of the current dock officer. If anyone sends commands to the mining droids outside this terminal, I'll be forced to enact full override.
Huh.
Looks like those droids got the vessel working again, even with all the damage it had taken. The maintenance officer still won't admit ordering them to fix it, though. Regardless, still no luck accessing the Navicomputer. It's been voice-locked. Maybe by one of the corpses we found on the ship, like the old woman. If so, that ship isn't going anywhere, unless we rip out the Navicomputer and put in a new one. If we even had one to spare. The only reason someone would lock their Navicomputer is to hide their astrogation charts. Someone didn't want us to know where that ship was going. Or where it had been.
Been over
Only
there and it was going
smugglers
over
do that.
here.
Or someone with something to hide. That Jedi's got a lot of questions to answer.
Okay, remote camera controls. And cargo hold. Security cargo hold. I think we were there. Run diagnostic on damaged systems. Then you destroy comm system from hangar inoperative. Because the communication system was purposely burned out with a mining laser. Even if you had the parts, you don't think you could contact the administrative level from this computer. Says the hangar bay map can be re-referenced on the journal screen. All exit rooms, important areas will have their own ID signatures labeled on the map. Fuel Depot Terminal. Access to the program emergency substance have been rerouted to a fuel depot computer terminal, and the connecting circuits have been burned, preventing remote access. Okay. At the door to the hangar bay where the Abrams has had the power source surgically removed, you cannot slice this terminal or make a workaround for another part. You need to replace the original conduit in order to open the door. Okay. Right, save game. Yeah, I know I could play this with a controller, but I think with keyboard and mouse is the way to go. High octane droid combat. Just chuck a grenade at it. Again. Was there a side passage, or was it... No, it was just one... Alright, it was one corridor. It was a one corridor around. We're moving along. New area, scary. I see force fields and other things. BB rolling. Alright, there's a mine there. Fuel line deposits fuel into dock starships. Since no ships are currently docked, it is sealed. Okay. Appears to be some kind of metal case lying inside the fuel, but you can't make it out. We were there. The maintenance area has been sealed by the emergency lockdown. However, new programming has been introduced to keep it from opening even if the lockdown is canceled. There's no way to shut down the field that you can see from the terminal. That means anyone inside the facility is effectively cut off from the hangar bay. In the past day, a series of explosions within the mining facility have enacted an emergency lockdown. Someone has sliced into the fuel depot computers and created a phantom fuel leak, sealing off the area from force fields to contain the blast. Open emergency hatch on the... Done. Hold up, system wrong. What the hell?
So, how long have you been a Jedi? Must be tough, you know. No family, no husband.
No tougher than enduring your false sympathy while you're staring at my chest. Well, I did finish the first one, Iceman.
Hey, I wasn't trying to...
Beeping from the console.
Hey, what do you know? A little cargo cylinder came through.
It looks like it, but it's strange he didn't contact us on the comm.
If he got the turbo lifts working, then we should have a clear run to the hangar.
Turbo lifts are locked down manually, so I had him open the emergency hatch.
Wait. Don't tell me you're taking that hatch down into the mining tunnels. Are you? That explosion I heard came from below. There's probably nothing down there except superheated rock and collapsed blast
tunnels. How you doing,
tunnels.
Iceman?
You'd be an idiot to go down there.
Maybe, but there's only one way to find it. It's better to risk my life than yours.
You're either really brave or really crazy. Or both.
Both.
Alright, I'll try to monitor things from up here. And be careful. The only thing moving down there is likely to be mining droids, so don't be playing hero too hard. Not that I care what happens to you or anything. I just don't want to be trying to get off this rock by myself.
Got it. See you soon.
I'll keep the comm link open. I may be able to guide you through the tunnels from up here. Don't know if the signal will hold if you get too deep, though.
Party members or other members may use it to contact you or provide you information. Master Safesmith is Savey. So what's new, Iceman? Wrong door.
lockdown is in effect. Turbolifts have been sealed to contain.
I know you streamed it at my suggestion. Glad you. Oh. Okay. And glad you liked the series enough to play the second. Okay, we came up here before. Yeah, it was. Except it involved me wasting $5 going because the person that was supposed to be there to answer the phones for like is only like the administrative person that was supposed to be there. I was like, they were shocked I showed up. I was like, yeah, I called at 9:30, 10:31, 10:32. And I figured, okay, might as well go. Yeah. So I came back home, I had lunch, took a nap, woke up, had dinner, and right, I didn't open those, right? Yeah. Okay, where am I supposed to be going? Morgue. Prison. Emergency hat. Security room. Okay. So far, primarily what we're doing here is running around in our underwear.
Can you read me?
No. Barely, there's a lot of static.
There's a lot of interference down there, probably caused by that explosion. Still, it looks like there's a route down to the Paragus fuel depot, if the passages haven't collapsed. That explosion knocked out most of the sensors. There should be an emergency crate in the next room. Watch yourself. There's a lot of droid broadcasts in that area, but I can't pin them down.
Now be careful. If you detect anything, signal me.
Will do. And be careful down there.
Hey, we finally found some clothes.
Find the emergency supplies?
Yes, there's some clothes in here.
Damn it. Good. Good to hear it. No sense in you running around half naked. It's distracting. For the droids. Look, there may be some survey gear and a safety harness inside the crate, too. The miners wear them when staking claims on the asteroids. The survey gear is designed to spot and protect you against sonic mines. And the safety harness can be helpful if you try to disarm them.
There's some kind of mining energy shield in the crate, too.
Yeah, it's like a military-issue energy shield, except it's designed to protect the miners against lasers and heat. Should work against the droid mining lasers. It won't last forever, and certainly not against multiple laser hits. But it may buy you some time if you get ambushed by a battalion of droids.
Sounds useful. How do I use it?
Just equip it on your wrist, and then you can activate it like a med pack. Again, it won't last forever, so make it count.
Understood. Anything else?
Just one more thing. I've narrowed down some of the ID signals, and if the numbers are right, you're sharing those tunnels with a battalion of mining droids.
Can I sneak by them?
You could, if you have the skill in a stealth field generator. These droids rely on thermal sensors, primarily to detect fuel deposits. The good thing is, that explosion down there kicked up so much heat and steam it may blind them. A bit, but not much.
And if they spot me?
Well, these are construction models. They shoot like a moisture farmer militia. Since they rely on ranged weapons, get in close with a melee weapon and start bashing them. In close combat, the guy with the vibro blade has the edge over the guy with the rifle, droid or not. Otherwise, just drill him from a distance. If they're not shielded, that is.
Shielded?
Yeah, it's possible some of the droid models may have mining shields on. If so, the shields may absorb laser fire. You can usually tell when a shield is active. It'll make an electrical field around the target. If they activate a shield, the best thing you can do is hit them with a melee weapon or try to burn out the shield with continual fire. But that could take a while, and it leaves you a target.
I'll do that. Anything else?
There's gotta be some central controller down there. See if you can find a terminal by the main access shaft. That'd be governing intelligence.
Okay. A minor uniform. Hey, we actually got clothes now. Master Safe Smith is Safe Smithery.
Watch where you step. I'm picking up a lot of sonic mines down there. Don't run unless you have to. It makes them harder to spot. If you have any skill with demolitions, you might be able to recover them and use them against the droids. That is, if the mines don't get you first. If you have survey gear or a safety harness, put them on. They'll make spotting and disarming the sonic charges a little easier.
Why are there so many charges down here?
Those mining droids, especially the excavator models, are designed to arm and set sonic charges for mining. Chances are if they still had charges after they went rogue, then they may have set them to try and kill the miners. And you. If you see one of those excavators, watch out. They may use their undeployed charges as projectiles.
I don't want it. Understood. Lara Jackus out. The mining drill looks like it was damaged and whatever explosion took out the tunnels. It's currently inactive. Nice. Whoa. Good thing I had a grenade. Miss? Hit! Alright. Things happened. Always be sure to loot the dead bodies.
Watch out. That explosion has superheated the tunnels ahead. That steam will cook the skin off your bones. If you can find a mining energy shield, switch it on. It should protect you against the heat, if you move quickly enough.
Understood. A vibration cell. How did that miss? Alright, we took some damage there. We can level up. Skills. Other kind to fix disabled mechanical devices like droids using disposable parts, number of feats. Powers. power shield is a Jedi in the Force, absorbing the first 6 points of damage from Energy Sonic. We're getting close to the shaft.
Somewhere nearby. Keep an eye out for it. I'm picking up a lot of droids. If you still have a mining energy shield, I'd equip it and switch it on.
Can I sneak by him?
Sure. If you have a stealth field generator, it'd make it an easy walk to the central droid controller.
There aren't just mining droids down here, there are sensor balls too.
Sensor? It must be maintenance drones. Watch out. Those little pests will try to repair the mining droids if you don't gun them down first. Still, it's odd they're still active after the explosion. They don't have the same shielding as the mining droids. Be careful of those droids. I don't like this.
Whoops, there we go. Oh, okay. I can switch weapons without having. You played the peanuts out of this game? Call up droid command functions. How many spikes I got? One spike. Check droid schematic. Judging from the droid schematic displays, looks like I don't know what's right. The droids rely on thermal sensor to detect fuel deposits. You can easily blind them by raising the temperatures. Temperature rising. Nope. I am kind of curious what happened to my little T3 droid. I recently saw that CD. Digital copy takes up none of my limited space. Alright. Well, that door is locked. Bash. Well, if they can't see me, might as well run around and get the experience points. Of course, save game constantly. Constant save vigilance. I think I'm there. Alright folks, I'm going to need to do a BRB restroom break. I shall be right back. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Light saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Miranda Light. Impossible. Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Burlod and assaulted Rhonda Light. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Ew. Okay. Whew. One of the many achievements unlocked. Yuck it, stupid. Yeah. Get this thing out of my head. Now! Ugh, I'm all pruny. Ugh. Why am I bathing in milk? I would say this for Meekins, he was doing his job. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the hell was that wiggling piece of plywood? Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire Criminal Affairs Department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? That big dreadnought! Fire everything!
A little bit longer. Stabilizing the temporal portal so a ship can travel through it.
So many explosions!
That's it! The portal is active and stable. Enter it now!
Get it off me! Punch! Body slam! Punch it again! Into the pile you go.
The Koskari has been baited! Prepare for battle!
The gummy fish eating your arm was cute. That, not so much in terms of being cute. Getting smacked about all the way off the ice. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Serious things are mysterious. Wait a minute. Sister Iris? Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I... Have we met before? Iris? Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow.
Live out our lives under CONUS 3. Hopefully, one day our records will be found, and the people of Station K-13 will be remembered.
Rule of Acquisition 431. When the shooting starts, let the mercenaries handle it. Handle this, Captain.
Good. It's a good rule. It's a very good rule.
The crime is trespassing. The sentence is death.
Super Korra.
Give it up, Gunju. The Avatar is back.
This doesn't seem like a fair fight. I take that back. This seems like a very fair fight.
It's not possible. This cannot be happening.
Yeah, the most fair fight ever.
Not yet. Not yet.
Come on. Got him. He didn't see me. Well, fuck.
This is among my...
There we go. The most fair fight ever. Yeah, the clip from The Legend of Korra from last Wednesday. When I thought it was like, okay, this fight is not gonna be fair. Whoa. What kind of readings? The containment field in the mining level tunnels you need to get out of there before they fuel into the tunnels. How much time do I have?
I'm locking down the turbo lift to the administration section now to keep the blast from spreading. If you've got anything left to do down there, make it quick, because where you are is going to get real hot real soon.
Thank you, Bobby. Oh, I already saw that. Oops. These things can't see me, can they? Alright, that's a turbo lift. We blew that. Get the items. Where am I? I'm there. It looks like we explored... Alright, looks like every area of this place was explored. So we advance to the next area. We try to be thorough, and we did it thorough. Who is this? You, wake up.
Greetings. It is a pleasure to see you alive, Master, provided my receptors are not off focus. How may I be of assistance?
How do you know me? I'm not your master.
Answer. I am a survivor of the Harbinger, just as you were, Master. With the unexpected termination of my previous master, You are the only organic which I may now serve.
Who was your previous master?
Answer, the captain of the Harbinger, Master. I was in transit to Telos to facilitate communications and terminate hostilities. However, we did not arrive at our intended destination.
What happened?
Irritated answer. Oh, Master, it is such a long, dull story, and not terribly relevant to our current situation.
Why don't you tell me anyway?
Hesitant explanation. That has been the subject of considerable discussion since our arrival here, Master. Many have attempted to claim you and this unit as salvage. I was crudely interrogated concerning our brief history together on board the Harbinger, before its communications, weapons, and engines suffered the cascade failure that disabled the ship.
How come I don't remember any of this?
Speculation. It is possible you were incapacitated and locked in the well-shielded cargo compartment as the Harbinger was being systematically crippled, Master.
Dude, don't get rude with me. Incapacitated?
Clarification. Yes, Master. No doubt the flurry of destruction on board the Harbinger somehow drugged you into a stupor from which you could not awaken. Most curious.
Drugged? What do you mean, drugged?
Placation. Merely a turn of phrase, Master.
He's looking down at you.
The implication that your state was due to the result of ingesting large quantities of Juma juice was unintentional. I meant to communicate only that you were somehow rendered unconscious before you were locked securely in the cargo hold.
Locked.
Clarification. By locked, I meant sealed, Master. My vocabulator seems to be malfunctioning.
But how did I get from the Harbinger to here? Okay, fine. What happened next?
Recitation. Following the unusual set of coincidences that led to the cascade failure in the Harbinger's systems, we were boarded by a small freighter with unknown ID codes. It appeared that this freighter had been attacked, and the captain wanted to study it. This freighter appeared to be still spaceworthy. Your cargo compartment was breached, and you were taken on board the freighter shortly before the Harbinger's systems began to go critical. I, too, managed to board the freighter before the Harbinger's destruction. We were most fortunate to have survived, Master.
An idea what had attacked the small freighter?
Evaluation. Master, I do not know. Judging from the damage, it had been attacked by a much larger vessel. And when it attempted to escape the Harbinger with you on board, it was fired on again. Addendum. It does seem odd that such a small vessel has a high probability of attracting the attention of much larger vessels. Not a welcome trait in a freighter, to be sure.
What was this freighter that the Harbinger brought on board?
Explanation. I believe it was a smuggler's vessel by the name of the Ebon Hawk. Speculation. As to its purpose, I do not know. Perhaps it was always its intention to play dead, then kidnap you off the Harbinger and rob me of my bounty.
Bounty?
Clarification. By bounty, I refer to your life, Master. It would pain me to see you damaged in any way. That is why the arrival of this Ebon Hawk caused me considerable distress.
It's an attack droid. Something tells me I won't be killing this thing. And the Ebon Hawk came here.
Apology. My memory core cannot provide a clear answer on that point, Master. Suffice to say that once we arrived at this floating rock, our situation became much clearer.
How so?
Explanation. Despite my market value, Master, the miners were far more interested in you. It did not take long for me to ascertain the reason for this. While an HK protocol droid is a valuable piece of property, Jedi are worth much more in certain exclusive markets across the galaxy. Painful admission. I must confess to feelings of inferiority at the speculated difference between my value and the price for your capture. I was forced to remind myself it was not due to a failing of my model or function, but because you were a Jedi.
How did they find out I was a Jedi?
Surprised answer. Why, I told them, Master. You are the exiled Jedi who served with Revan in the Mandalorian Wars, are you not? I hope all that has happened has not been the result of a miscommunication. If so, then the problem lies with the core word databases, which are notoriously spotty.
Unpleasantness? What are you talking about?
Answer. All that has happened has been because they believe you to be a Jedi, Master. They debated what to do with you as you lay unconscious in the medical bay. One group seemed intent on selling you as property. The other group opposed this.
Notice we are getting quite a lot of information out of this guy. Then what happened?
3 standard hours after the division between the miners became apparent, accidents began to occur throughout the facility. A result of improper maintenance, I believe. These accidents coincided with the degradation of the mining droid behavioral cores. Crude models are prone to such failures, resulting in murderous rampages. The mortality rate of organics in the facility rose quickly.
So what happened to the rest of the miners? What about the seniors?
Many miners began to join you in the medical bay as a cascade of flawlessly timed detonations occurred in isolated gas pockets in the lower levels of the facility. The explosions herded the miners into emergency sections of the station, quickly and efficiently cutting them off from communications and facility control. But sadly enough, not the ventilation systems.
Sadly enough? What do you mean?
You see, the explosions had damaged specific sections of this facility's
BioWare writing, folks.
Causing a slow, lethal buildup of toxic fumes in the dormitory level.
Are there any left alive?
Answer. I do not know, Master. Ironically enough, any miner that fled to the dormitory level to protect themselves from the droids
Hi,
and the
Panda
Sweets would find themselves in a gas-filled death trap.
I need to get there to rescue them. How are you, Panda?
It is unlikely.
I gotta redo that one, make it louder.
As I said, the dormitory has been cut off from the rest of the facility, as has the hangar bay. There is no escape.
Can we try to contact them using a comlink?
Apology. Unfortunately, communication with the dormitory section is severed, Master. It is perhaps for the best, especially if any other accidents had occurred in that section. If that were the case, the severed comlink would have spared us the satisfaction of hearing the miners' screams
in to do some dailies.
as they
Nice,
lived out
Panda.
their last moments in fear and terror.
There must be another way.
Theory. You could walk across the surface of the asteroid to the dormitory airlock, but such a route would be extremely hazardous, and I do not wish to see you damaged.
Miners could be hurt or in danger. We need to make sure they're all right.
Warning. Master, continued exploration of this facility may place you in unnecessary danger. I encourage you to return to the medical bay and wait for retrieval from a vessel that is
my
no doubt on the way,
rage for today.
even as we continue this pointless
Panda is being
conversation.
driven to the dark side by paladins. What if... I'm going to find those miners, and you're going to help me.
Weary resignation. Very well, Master. But there is very little that I can do. You see, the airlock is sealed by a code.
Alright, so how do I get the code to the airlock?
Correction. Oh, I already possess the code, Master, but I am afraid that it will do you no good.
What do you mean?
Condescending explanation. Master, the console governing the droid maintenance area and the airlock is voice printed.
You get to...
Using, in the last days of his life, The maintenance officer was quite careful.
Notice this guy talks a lot like an Elcor Iceman.
Paranoid obsession. Conjecture. I suspect once he realized something was wrong in the facility, he voice-locked the droid bay functions. A prudent measure, but in the end, he met the same fate as the rest of the organics.
Voice Grenade.
Explanation. Yes, Master. Many consoles have voice recognition sensors built into their systems so that only selected individuals can unlock them.
You said you already have the code.
Condescending explanation. Oh, yes, Master. The code is Maintenance Control Voice Print ID R1B5. But unless the maintenance officer speaks the code, it is useless.
Leave condescending out of your speech conditionals from now on, or else. All right. Then how can I bypass the voice print?
Answer, Master, you cannot. You are trapped here just as I am. There is nothing to do except patiently wait for whatever the future has in store for us.
I had some more questions for you.
Of course, Master. How may I be of assistance?
What are you?
Proud answer. I am an HK Series Protocol Droid Master, skilled in transorganic relations and communications. This model has been responsible for the facilitation of communications and termination of hostilities across the galaxy. I am fluent in over 6,000 forms of communication, and am also capable of nuances of expression ranging from irony to veiled threats.
What's a translation droid doing on Peragus?
Irritated explanation. That question has been looping through my query module with alarming frequency, Master, and no satisfactory answer has been forthcoming. As a result, I have chosen instead to turn my efforts to answering the question as to how I may depart this drifting disaster area as quickly as possible.
What have you determined?
Answer. It is only a matter of time before a ship or freighter docks with the Peragus facility. When that occurs, we shall depart this place forever.
Wait, are you on? But I'm getting out of here. I never said you were coming with me.
Placating retraction. Oh, of course, Master. Please excuse my choice of words. I did not mean to imply that you would have no choice in the matter.
We have some more questions for you.
Of course, Master. How may I be of assistance?
Have you seen a T3 unit?
Hesitant answer. A T3 utility droid would be our common sight in this facility. It is indeed curious that I have not seen many since my arrival. However, I feel I must inform you that, droid prejudice aside, T3 models exhibit excessive individualism when not routinely memory wiped. This individualism can become such a nuisance that even a droid such as myself is tempted to reduce them to their base components, if not crush them into slag. But enough of my seemingly irrelevant tangent. Where did you leave the droid, Master? That would logically be the best place to look.
Can I shove this thing into an incinerator, or... The unit was last seen near the hangar.
Answer. Then that would explain why such a T3 unit isn't here, Master. I believe my photoreceptors are functioning adequately enough to verify that.
Maybe you can answer something else for me.
Of course, Master. How may I be of assistance?
What's that body there?
Answer. That is all that remains of the maintenance officer, Master. At the end, he was quite incoherent from the pain, and attempts to facilitate communications with him proved useless. I heard his dying screams as the droids he tended turned on him, mining him like a piece of asteroid rock.
Screams?
Recitation? Oh, yes, Master. The record of his last moments were...
5 droids, burning through the outer door. They're forcing their way into the bay. Please, someone that... Oh no, they're through! Oh, my leg! They're burning through my leg! Oh, stop! Stop, please!
Addendum. His remaining attempts at communication are variations in decibel, Master, ranging from frenzied screams to gibbering inarticulate attempts to beg for his life.
Wait, if you can play back his voice, can't you speak the voice code?
Objection. Master, to commit such an act would be in violation of the ethics programming most droids are believed to possess. I am afraid there is nothing that can be done.
Believed to possess?
Irritated statement. Master, if you insist on echoing everything I say, this already tedious conversation is in danger of becoming even longer. Clarification. But yes, most droids are believed to possess ethics programming. Such programming would prevent me from using my incredible talents to break a voice print code.
Alright. Okay, droids. Wait. If he was attacked by droids, how come everything is broken? With the protocol droids' help, I finished work on the sonic imprint sensors. I saw them in the mining droids, but I'm locking up the original here to prevent the other miners from using its ability to record and play back voices to override the droid's voice print protocols. Standard lockers are standard. Did it miss? We can level up. All right. We'll put this to charisma. Skills. We got 2 points. Powers. You must take your new powers. Oh, add power. Damn crab robots. Oh, what the hell is these? Oh, nothing a grenade can't fix. No, he ran away. What a threatening door. That door was very dangerous. But for those who don't know, the guy who voiced Kaidan Alenko in the Mass Effect series also voiced the male companion in Knights of the Old Republic 1. Oh crap, these are floating mines? Well. Maybe that door is locked. Access maintenance logs.
Finished the sonic imprint sensor prototype for the mining droids. Everyone knows they need an upgrade. The sensor should allow me to issue voice commands to them rather than manually adjusting their routine each time the mining specifications change. I've been keeping the sensor in the maintenance workshop for the time being. I wanted to test it first by recording and playing back some simple voice commands.
Okay, Ebon Hawk droids.
Finished my examination of the droids from the Ebon Hawk freighter. The T3 unit looked like it had shut itself down. The protocol droid, however, made up for it. It talked my ear off for most of the hour, asking questions about the facility, the personnel, and so on. Still, it wanted to make itself useful, so I put it to work until its master wakes up from the med bay. It seems to have some skills in speaking to droid behavior core, so there's been some trouble with some of the mining droids, so I'm signing off.
Right.
Been speaking to the protocol droid about the Jedi in medbay. I thought they'd all gone away or been killed in the Jedi Civil War. The droid told me that his master's the only Jedi he knows of in all the galaxy, and that the Jedi had served in the Mandalorian Wars almost 10 years ago. That would have meant that the Jedi served under Revan for a time. That can't be good. Everyone knows that all the Jedi who followed Revan fell to the dark side.
Exchange bounty.
Been too busy to enter a log for a while. There's been more and more accidents since that Jedi arrived. The miners are starting to get restless, especially Corda. Corda said the exchange is offering a huge bounty on Jedi Knights and that we can make a fortune if we sell the Jedi to Nar Shaddaa. Security shut down that idea pretty quick. But I don't think Corda and his men are gonna give up that easy. I mentioned the trouble to the Jedi's protocol droid, and he seemed concerned about his master's safety. I told the droid not to worry. The Corda wouldn't... When the dock officer reported the droids repairing the Ebon Hawk, I installed a voice print ID on the droid console system. Someone ordered them to repair that freighter, but I can't find a trace of the order anywhere. If anyone tries that again, they won't be able to do it from this terminal unless I let them. The voice print should cut any user off from the central functions unless I give the code. The maintenance check on the droids didn't help. If anything, the accidents have increased. Security interrogated me about the droids and they weren't too happy with my answers. I don't understand it though. These aren't combat models. They shouldn't even know how to attack. I can't help but think,
violent droids are
somebody
violent.
staged the initial trouble with the mining droids just to get them all sent to maintenance, and then did something to them. I think security's right. Someone's trying to sabotage this facility, and they're using the droids to do it. But why?
It's because of your hair. Check for exits from fuel depot. Breach and fuel lines detected. Great source of breach. System is registered during a blast from one of the main fuel lines. The containment field has been active to keep the explosion isolated within the hangar bay and fuel lines. Awareness. This would imply that the fuel lines connect directly to the hangar bay. If you could get access to the fuel lines, you could bypass the containment field entirely. Although the fuel lines are currently sealed because no ships are docked with the facility, they will open automatically if a ship did arrive. Denied access to administration permitted. Privilege to mining tunnel, then the detective vetting system is active, denied. You cannot use those to re-enter the tunnels. The airlock door has a seal from this level as to prevent someone from coming in from the outside. Changing up the console has been voice printed. Not only does it require a code, but the code has to be spoken in the user's voice, most likely the voice of the maintenance officer. Check emergency lockdown status. The explosions within the facility look like they have locked down every blast door in the facility, including the ones in the hangar. It looks like each turbulent door needs to be opened manually. Against procedure, however, the doors have been programmed so that anyone entering the administration level will have the doors open automatically, but the turbulence will not respond to anyone leaving the level, effectively cutting the administration level off the rest of the facility. Vent systems active. Mining tunnels. The vent systems appears to be disabled except in two areas: the mining tunnels on the level above, and the main living quarters on the other side of the asteroid. Vent system in the mining tunnels activated as soon as the containment fields went down. The system is now venting fuel out to the surface of the asteroid to keep it from building up within the facility. Run diagnostic on repair on damaged system. Signal unit destroyed. Comm system from fuel depot and operative. Comm system circuit has been severed with the laser drill, and there is too much interference in the asteroid rock to allow you to contact other levels via comlink. The maintenance area has been sealed by the emergency lockdown. However, a new program has been introduced to keep it from opening even if the lockdown is cancelled. There's no way they shut down the field that you can see. That means that anyone inside the facility is effectively called off from the hangar bay. There appears to be a damaged T3 unit and it dumped into the fuel line. It may be our missing T3 unit. This is some other case next to the T3. We can't make it out. Has been. we did double check and save.
Found anything?
I found a talkative protocol droid down in the fuel depot.
Yeah? Did you blow it up?
No, I thought about that.
Yeah, well, watch your back. Droids can't be trusted.
Miners may still be alive. They're trapped in the dormitory section.
So they are still alive. But the dormitory comm isn't picking up anything. Is there any way to get to them?
I need to open an airlock, but it's sealed with a voice print protocol by the maintenance officer.
Voice print? Great. That means he'd have to speak the code. And he's dead, right?
Yep. It looks that way.
There's ways to beat voice prints, though. If you can get samples of his voice and the right words, you should be able to fake the voice print code, if you know what it is. You know, I overheard the maintenance officer getting chewed out by the security officer. You might want to check the security office on this level and see if there's any voice samples stored in the logs. And maybe there's samples of the code in the maintenance officer's holologs, if you can find a way to record them.
I have a sonic sensor in the code. I just need to find the right words to record.
That's a start.
Hey, Redneck.
See if you can find any recordings where the maintenance officer is speaking, and try to piece together the words to unlock the voice.
You've been drinking. I'm just taking a wild guess there, sir. Oh, no, so that's how you initiate stealth mode. Silent mining droid maintenance logs.
So, you're in maintenance. Then maybe you can tell me what's going on with these droids.
On your force
I don't
bill?
know. It's like their behavior cores are undergoing
How's the
binary
ankle
decay,
and foot
but
doing?
I can't find the source. This shouldn't be happening.
Well, that's reassuring. It isn't happening. So the next time we nearly have a breach in the ventilation tunnels, I can just close my eyes and pretend it's my imagination. You better give me some answers. I want to know the damage these droids can do if they start mining us instead of asteroid rock.
Sir, these droids aren't combat models. Their mining lasers are weaker and less accurate than blasters. I doubt those droids could even hit one of us.
Are you blind? What about the miners in Medbay? It's sabotage, and it started right after the commander said we weren't going to sell the Jedi to the exchange. So I want you to find out how these droids are being sabotaged. That'll tell me who's trying to clear a path to get that Jedi off the facility and stop him.
Drink responsibly,
make sure the
Redneck.
security's armed with all the ion and sonic charges you can find. If those droids start coming after me, I'm gonna need more than low-grade mining lasers to take them down. Clear?
Yes, sir. Maintenance control out.
Idiot. I installed an override. Has added in right? Whoever.
We already saw that. You were able to get a second part of now you can just need to find one last fragment. So I got 2 voice printings. Oh, the third one will be with the droid. least I think it will be with the droid. I'm not on any post, but the wife's driving the hot rod. Hey. Okay. I don't know where it is. Why did I unequipped? Anyway, let's have a... I think I... There we go. P-Dog, I guess my debit card is broken. Try to... Oh! Well, P-Dog, I thank you for at least the attempted sub. I appreciate it. I'll give P-Dog a shout out here. There we go. P-Dog, we've seen on Twitch Sings. P-Dog, how are you otherwise? Okay, where is that annoying droid?
Greeting. It is a pleasure to see you intact, Master. How may I be of assistance?
Can you play back the maintenance officer's last words?
Recitation? Oh, yes, Master. The record of his last moments were...
5 droids, burning through the outer door. They're forcing their way into the bay. Please, someone that... Oh no, they're through! Oh, my leg! They're burning through my leg! Oh, stop!
So dramatic.
Bring me another beer!
Remaining attempts at communication are variations in decibel, Master, ranging from frenzied screams
I'm doing
to
alright,
jeering
all things
inarticulate
considered.
attempts to beg for his life.
Alrighty. Where is the consoles in the other room, right? Guys, we are in the early stages of this game. Learning things, figuring out puzzles.
Maintenance control, voice print ID, R1B5.
Open the airlock with the maintenance officer's override. Alright, again, always save your game, folks. Save the game, save the world. In order to you need the space to store it in the locker in this room. It should equip automatically when you select the outer lock. We got a spacesuit. This suit is not flattering. It's rather chunky. Like Campbell's soup. The running animation's funny though. Whee! Waddle 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 waddle.
That's about time. I lost your signal after you left the mining tunnels. Now you're coming in clear.
Except I'm picking you up on the exterior of the facility, on the asteroid's surface.
I'm over here, dude. See me? I'm right outside the observation window.
Huh? What are you doing out there?
I need to reach the miners in the dormitory section. This is the only way to get there.
You're crazy, even for a Jedi.
Who said I was a Jedi?
You need to get out of there, quick.
What do you mean?
What little is left of the facility's venting systems have gone active, most likely from the explosions in the mining tunnels. They're venting Paraga's fuel deposits into space through the exterior vents, right in your path.
Can you shut it down?
I can't. I'm locked out of the main systems here. I couldn't shut it down if I tried. The vents look like they've been purposely rerouted to vent the gases to the exterior. And only in the last few minutes. It's almost as if... Now what now? I don't believe this.
She won't leave like I do.
Sending a docking code. I have a bad feeling about this.
Very bad feeling. Somebody killed everybody on board. No, that looks familiar. Looks like trouble. Definitely looks like trouble. Guess that was the gas filler cap. All right. Time to run. Move them stubby little legs. Whee! I'm hoping I can just run right through that. Yes. All right, save game. Now the fire suppression system have gone active, and I can't even make the dormitory make it to the dormitory section. I watched the turrets turn their carbonite freezers on Maven before he even got halfway across the room. Fortunately, the range doesn't seem to go beyond the room itself, so I was able to remain safe in the corridor. But I didn't have any ranged weapons to take them out from distance, and I don't have a stealth field generator to sneak across the room either. I tried unlocking the storage room door to see if there were any cold resistant items or grenades I could use. The door was sealed from the lockdown. I don't know enough about security systems to open it, and I don't have a sonic charge to blow the door. Still, as long as the droids don't make it into this section, I should be alright. Got a med pack, components, insulated gloves. Should be what? All right. What the heck happened here? The game broke. There we go. Now I love it when the game breaks. Ah, boy. You know, it's a good thing we picked we covered a mine. Mandalorian melee shield. You know, hey, if there are Mandalorians around, does that mean we get like little football-headed alien to give to scout troopers? I'm just asking. Well then, You know, that's what I get for threatening for making a Punch Baby Yoda joke. We got parts. Repair, reroute the... Check the duty shift logs. These appear to be nothing more than a long list of work assignments with the number of miners available for duty decreasing over the past 3 days, setting several medbay logs. Access remote camera mess hall. Dormitory West. Alright. Dormitory East. No life. We saved just there. There seems to be... Clearing actions. Yeah, I did not mean to do that. I can't help but feel we got the aiming ability of a stormtrooper. Alright, level up. Skills. We got 2 points there. Let's go. Feats. Powers. Maybe that's why the Mandalorians did so well in the war. They punch Baby Yodas. Rude. I love the miss. No, it's the Republic soldiers that had no aim. Got another lecture about contraband today. Security hasn't started doing the spot hasn't started doing spot checks on our quarters yet, so my cache in the lower bunk in my room in the eastern dormitory should be safe. You won't even know it's there unless you look for it. Our quarter came around again asking if I had any special cargo to sell, but I was getting a bad feeling about how he was asking, so I stayed quiet about my stash. I want to keep that blaster I smuggled from Telos and a few grenades there just in case things get rough. Only benefit to having a room the farthest from the door is that it should buy me enough time to dump the contraband if security does a surprise inspection. Old Republic, New Republic, Rebel Alliance, yet nobody was a Deadeye in this universe. Special accuracy attacks reduce attacks by 5% advanced. Yeah. That back? Didn't I just craft that piece of equipment? Okay. That's the cafeteria. My laser. The holo looks like it needs to be plugged into the holo reader in order to play back its contents. I'm quiet mainly so I won't spoil. It's no problem. Hello, Corda. Yes. But folks have seen me play enough games to know. Give me a heads up in case. have any issues. I swear they're never going to get around to fixing the ventilation system, and if the food process back up again, the next time the fumes start flooding the mess hall, I'll be dead rather than just nauseous. I'll keep the breathe mask here just in case we have a repeat incident. He looks a little down. Yeah, like something killed him. Alright. Okay. We made a frag grenade. Viewer discretion. I mean, folks. All right, let's head back over here. I mean, game like this, I am pretty constant with the saving.
Almost didn't make it out of the dormitory section before the lockdown, you mudblack. You're cutting a little close, aren't you?
Yes, a regrettable miscalculation on my part. I'm contacting you because I'm picking up a subspace transmission from within that level. Is that your doing?
No, they must be trying to use the old relay system to send an emergency signal. I doubt they know what's really going on.
Hey, this turbo lift's locked down.
Try the code again, and don't worry about the miners and their transmission. By the time help arrives, we'll be all the way to Nar Shaddaa.
Oh, they won't be leaving the dormitories. The explosion within the tunnel has damaged the ventilation systems, causing breaches in the core exhaust conduits.
What? That's going to kill them all!
Not all of them, but I'm sending a number of mining droids to your location right now to correct that problem.
Corda, this turbo lift's locked down. The sequence isn't working.
Keep trying it! You! Why are you doing this? Why me?
You? It was never about you. The Jedi is all that interests me. But then you had to ruin everything by revealing her identity and then trying to harm her. And that I cannot allow.
Statement. You are a risk, Corda. You are impulsive,
Uh-huh.
crude, and soon, deceased.
Mocking query. Corta, are you dead yet? Smug statement. I believe I forgot to mention that I reversed the turbolift codes. In case you managed to get this far.
Is that Marla Vaughn? Who? Now it sounds like that damn droid. Turbolift lockdown. Alright, so something tells me there are droids and things around here. And I'm there. The voice actor sounds like someone who voiced everyone's favorite shadow broker. Probably. You're probably right, considering how BioWare likes to reuse people. Hello. Actually, I believe this is Obsidian. Search for logged hollow. No logged hollows on system. Search minor hollow log. Computer decode encryption. Access entry private comlink message.
What did you want to talk to me about? I have to suit up and drill the 3219K asteroid claim within the hour, so talk quick.
I heard you had plans for the Jedi, about selling her to the Exchange.
Yeah, but security already set their piece on that, didn't they? Nobody's getting sold to anyone.
Are they? I've seen the logs you've been accessing. Maybe the two of us could work something out.
It doesn't matter what we work out. We wouldn't make one hyperspace jump before what's left of the Republic was on us.
If you have a way off this station, I can cover our tracks and ensure the Republic is not alerted to our presence.
Well, I may know someone. Works the system on special jobs. He may want to know details, but I might be able to arrange transport.
I've seen the logs. I know you've already asked him and given the details. Once he agrees, I can handle the rest.
Handle the rest? Like how?
When the time comes, I'll contact you via comlink. Maintenance out.
Since when did the maintenance officer grow some horns?
This is creepy that the hologram is over a dead woman. Subspace flash sequence. It looks like a military flash code. If I can recover a reference number for a few of the symbols, I should be able to decode it. The holo looks like it needs to be plugged into a holo reader in order to play back its contents. Access emergency status.
This may be the beginning of a long record.
My problem with
It's
the
about an
streaming
hour
these
after the
games
facility
was
suffered the
the Steam
explosion that
version
triggered the
using
emergency
overflow
lockdown.
streaming.
Just finished helping the dock officer set up the transmission relay. Not much signal strength, but it's better than nothing. The
I'm running the
gives
Steam
code to
versions,
open the
Bob.
turbolift when or if
And
help
I'm
arrives.
using
Code is a simple group of 5 numbers. 3, 17, 13. Then the next 2 numbers are...
Sir, couldn't we contact the medbay? Maybe the Jedi's awake. If so, she can help us.
No
display
good.
capture.
The link to the medical computer was severed from the hub, just like the administration console. Even if the Jedi wakes up, how would we get the dormitory turbolift code to her? Without it, the turbolift to the administration level is locked down. We just took an inventory of our supplies. We've got enough emergency rations in the dormitories to last almost a month. But with all the problems in the facility, I don't know how long we'll last. I wish we could contact the Jedi. Maybe she could... No. She's still floating in that damn tank. Someone's played us for fools. And since Corda and his crew aren't locked in here with us, it's pretty clear who it was. If I ever catch up with that Mandalorian-loving son of a... At least the air scrubbers are still working, even though they're tied into the... Hey, what's happening to the ventilation system?
I think that was happening to the ventilation system. They fall down. Dramatic fall. Dramatic fall. Dramatic fall. Dramatic fall. Notice I see sinks, but no bathroom, but no, They did. A few times over. Okay, we gotta go over to the East Dormitory next. Gang. Step away from the door. Well, they don't need the credits.
The transmission gives the code to open the turbo lift when or if help arrives. Code is a simple group of 5 numbers. 3, 17, 13. Then the next 2 numbers are...
Looks like a military flash code. Looks like the dot 1... Looks like dot equals 1, the dash equals 10, and X equals 5. The first 3 numbers are 3, 17, 13, 5, and 7. Critical strike. Load the door. Door blown. Blaster pistol, iron grenade. A Sith battle suit. There we go, looking stylish. Dialogue looks like it needs to be plugged into a holo reader for its contents to be played back. Energy shields or energy shielding. Huh. Out of curiosity, what do these look like? Huh, neat. But repair, scavenge the... Okay. Sometimes we should have gone from eat. Got them, get them fat loots. Yep. Alright, 3 logs recorded.
We managed to get to the dormitories. We should be safe here. We've been trying to use the holo-transmitter to beam a transmission to the administration level to end the lockdown. But the administration console's been severed from the main hub. Everyone thinks we should try to evacuate on our own as soon as possible. But there's no way to break the dormitory seals from the inside. I'm going to keep sending distress calls in the meantime. We've been trying to find a way to circumvent the lockdown and get to our hangar bay, but so far, no luck.
Fuel depot force field?
The situation's worse than we thought. Even if we get out of here, we can't shut down the fuel depot force fields if a fuel leak was detected. If so, the only way off this asteroid is if a ship docks with us. But the only connection to the docking platform is on the administration level, and we can't get up to the docking bay while we're trapped here. I only hope someone survived the explosion in the mining tunnels. If not, then we're stranded here. Unless our transmission reaches a passing ship, or a Telos freighter. Managed to use the holo-transmitter here as a crude relay to beam short-burst transmissions outside the Paragas facility. With any luck, the transmission will carry beyond the asteroid field. We've set the emergency transmission on automatic playback. We're using a simple military flash code to transmit the code to the turbolift's, so maybe our rescuers can get down to the dormitory when they reach the station. Without those turbolift codes, our rescuers wouldn't be able to get here from the administration level. And without those codes, we wouldn't be able to get to the administration level if we found a way out on our own. The messages are short distress calls only, since we can't get much signal strength. It's pretty weak, so unless a ship is actively searching the area,
things are dramatic.
It might be a long time before a ship picks up the message. After all, who would be scouring frequencies way out here looking for trouble?
Alright. Yeah. Okay, I was pretty thorough. And looking at everything. Considering the game just lagged there. Damn. I don't know why I was trying to poke it with a stubby little knife, but right. Enter code is in reverse. We got braids. What are you doing out of bed? Audio thing glitched there. I have felt a disturbance. Our enemies here. We must leave at once. Enemy?
The one that fired upon the Ebon Hawk as we attempted to rescue you. And he will not let us go without blood being shed.
Wait, who is this enemy?
The story is a long one, and time is short. Come, we must go, and quickly.
Alright, let's go.
We need to make our way to the docking area on this level. I fear the airlock has already opened, and if so, we must be on our guard. If we cannot reach the Ebon Hawk, then we must find a way to escape on the ship that has docked here.
Alright, so we got a new party member. Alright. Wait, where am I? Oh, wait. Do I want to heal myself? Now, this game does have a few glitches with it. That was an audio glitch that did not fully work. Okay. need to go... this way and to the right. Okay.
What in space is going on? Who's this? Another Jedi? What, did you guys suddenly start breeding when I wasn't looking?
It'll take too long. We have to leave. It'll take too long to explain. We have to leave now.
Alright. I'm guessing that Republic ship that just docked isn't carrying friends of yours.
I hope your talent for understatement is offset by your skill with a blaster. If not, then I fear our time together will be short indeed.
Yeah, and I'm also good at running and drinking, Your Majesty. And even if you two aren't big friends of the Republic, that warship's the only way off this station.
As long as he isn't the last... as long as he isn't the last party member standing, he can't be knocked out and his saving throws improve.
Good thing we have a clear run to the ship.
Threat. Master, perhaps I did not enunciate clearly the last time we spoke. I suggested that you should shut down, stay put, and wait for rescue.
What do you mean?
Clarification. Master, your well-being is of the highest importance to me. I was forced to intercede here on Peragus to ensure your survival.
Are you the one who killed all the miners in the medical bay?
Indignant answer. Master, the miners intended to place you in jeopardy. I could not allow that to take place, so I was forced to negotiate a termination of hostilities. After reprogramming the mining droids to mine any organics they perceived, they began to kill the miners one by one. Then a series of flawlessly timed explosions drove the miners into their dormitories, where I was able to gas them all at once without wasting time hunting them through the mining tunnels. I then administered a large dose of sedatives to the remaining miners in the med bay, enough to kill them, but ensure you slept peacefully. Of course, against my calculations, you awakened from your tank prematurely.
Knew it was him.
I am
Never trust a
ashamed
taller
by the
droid.
inconvenience that caused for both of us.
And so you ordered the mining droids to kill me.
Answer? You misunderstand me, Master. Those droids were there to guard you. As I said, I did not anticipate you awakening from the tank. You are quite a hardy specimen for a Jedi, a wrong toe among humans, if you will indulge me the metaphor. Besides, as you proved, Master, such droids could never pose a threat to a Jedi. The droids were custodial in nature, cleaning the facility of other distractions.
Why did you want to capture me?
Answer. It is beyond the scope of my programming to probe the motivations of my clients, Master. Suffice to say that I am being well compensated for my services. You have been a difficult target to find. You have been wandering the galaxy since the end of the Mandalorian Wars, leaving little record of your passage. It is as if you did not wish to be found by hunters such as myself, or more likely, the Jedi Order.
Mysterious. You found me, obviously. I didn't do a good job.
Admission. It was a matter of chance, Master. I happened to be serving as a protocol droid on the Harbinger when you booked passage. After that, it was a simple matter to sabotage the Harbinger and call for a retrieval. Irritated statement. However, when the Ebon Hawk appeared and salvaged us from the wreckage, I was forced into a series of rapid recalculations, culminating in our current situation.
Who is this client of yours?
Chiding answer. My programming renders me incapable of revealing the identity of my client, Master. However, I am free to say that my client is wealthy and very interested in possessing the last of the Jedi.
So how did you, what now? Are you going to kill me?
Answer. No, Master. Killing you was never the intention. If you resist my attempts to return you to your Kolto tank, however, I may inadvertently fracture your skeleton in several places to incapacitate you.
I don't want to fight you, but I will if you leave me no other choice.
Resignation. Very well, Master. If inflicting pain is the only means to resolve this matter, then you leave me no choice.
He's a scoundrel. Okay. Time to take him down.
Failing, Master.
Well, he dead. Alright, I'm not sure which way I gotta go, but... Harbinger engine deck. So we got a full complement. Alright, so clearly this is not where I need to be. We gotta go, I guess, to the docking port. Okay, new area. In.
Something is wrong. I sense no one on board.
You sense no one on board? Sense any assassin droids creeping up behind us like last time?
Everyone here has been slain, yet there are few signs of battle. No carbon scoring, no blast of fire. This place has been hit by assassins of a different sort.
Then what are we doing on this ship? We were better off in the facility. You two are supposed to be Jedi? You two are the worst Jedi I've ever met.
You met others? Calm down. We need a plan, not accusations.
If the assassin machine was correct, then we cannot reach the hangar. Be silent. I need some time to think.
I saw this vessel dock. When it did, a fuel pipe entered the fuel depot behind a large force field.
Look, I don't mean to cast another shadow on this, but even if you could reach the ship you came in on, it wouldn't matter. You'll need the orbital drift charts to clear the Paragus asteroid field, unless you want to have the shortest flight out of Paragus ever recorded.
Then how did this ship dock here?
Well, of course they have the asteroid drift charts in their Navicomputer. They'd have to.
So let's get their codes again. Then we can worry about reaching the Ebon Hawk.
Well, we'd have to get to the bridge. I mean, well, that's the biggest problem I can see.
That is a sound plan for the moment. Let us go.
Now that you have a party, certain actions and dialogue responses will increase or decrease your influence with your companions depending on their personalities. Some respect cruelty, while others may respect nobility, loyalty, cleverness, brute force, and so forth. The higher your influence with the companion, the more your alignment affects theirs. And an extremely high and low influence with a companion can open up additional dialogue choices. There are benefits to both, so treat them as you will.
Our enemies gather while we wait here.
Forgive me, Kree, I was distracted for a moment. I'll be more mindful of the present.
Very well.
Well now. Rude. we got parts. You rerouted the system and activated what remains of the ship's astronation capabilities. Alright, got that. Check the logs. Emergency broadcast.
We have taken on passengers to Telos.
Sir, we've just received an emergency broadcast. A freighter under attack by Sith forces.
Can you get an ID on the ship?
Yes, sir. We have its ID signature. It's not in our databanks, but its profile suggests some low-stock freighter. Says it's being hit hard by a Sith warship. Sir?
I'll need to confirm with command before we move to intercept.
Sith warship?
Report.
The Sith warship is empty, sir. We attached an umbilical and sent 3 strike teams through it, and there's no sign of a crew or its commander.
There's no one on board? What about the escape pods?
They're still in their berths, sir. This place, it's empty. It's like a ghost ship.
Then who was firing at the freighter?
We don't know, sir. The freighter's empty, too. We did a clean sweep and nothing except a lone T3 unit, badly damaged. Did you still want it tractor beamed to the Harbinger?
Search the freighter and the warship one more time. If they're clean, then we'll tractor the freighter over.
Yes, sir.
No idea why the Admiral thought that freighter worth all the effort, but we'll find out.
Really?
Everyone in the Ebon Hawk was dead, sir. We're starting autopsies within the hour.
What about that Sith corpse we retrieved from the warship?
We haven't had a chance to fully examine it, sir. He looks human, but he's fractured in several places.
Then keep me posted. Something's wrong here, and I want to know where all those Sith on the warship went. We're still experiencing a problem with the communications array, and now maintenance is telling me there's a cascade failure in the weapons.
Sir, I just picked up an unusual sound from MedLab.
I have come for the Jedi.
What the hell was that?
Sir, I don't know. Communications just got cut.
Send a security team to MedLab, now!
Well. So, things happen on this ship. Unfortunate things. It cannot be opened. High octane, stand still combat. And Master Save Smith. Rude. I kicked it in a breadbasket. Also rude. Hey, Planet of the Greg, how are you, sir? All escape pods have been locked. They cannot be used. How you been?
What is it? Why are we stopping?
I'm fine, but oh, neat, dude. Hope you have some fun. What do you know about Paragus?
I know we need to get out of here. Like I said, it's a minefield looking for any excuse to blow.
Can you tell me why you were locked up, at least?
Look, I'd be happy to share my whole life story when we aren't getting chased by assassin droids and Sith troops, alright?
I need to know about what happened about Paragus.
I know we need to get out of here. Like I said, it's a minefield looking for any excuse to blow.
Alright, let's keep moving. Yeah, it's my first time playing. So... So we got assassins on our tail. Right, there's more of this place to explore. First time shall be fun, yeah. I would say the controls or everything on it is more responsive than the first one was last year. Alright, can't get through that door. Check briefing logs. Access course change. Onderon?
I'm afraid we're going to lose it all. There's just not enough ships and too much territory to cover. We're still rebuilding from the war with Malak, and sometimes I wonder if we'll ever recover. Still, we have our orders, and the Republic's put the highest priority on this mission. Looks like the trouble on Onderon will have to wait.
Passenger transport?
As ordered, we've picked up the passengers from the Outer Rim and have made quarters for them. Once aboard, we've plotted a course for Telos. We expect to arrive within 10 standard days, provided there's no mishaps. I've been ordered to give the passenger no special treatment, nor make any indication of her identity. I have some reservations about turning the Harbinger into a passenger liner, but the orders were clear. Whoever this passenger is, she's got diplomatic level priority, whether she knows it or not.
Really?
We picked up a distress signal and are sending a message to the Republic for permission to investigate. We have also transmitted the damaged vessel's ID signature to the Republic. According to the message, it's being pursued by Sith forces. There's no match for the vessel in our databanks, but the profile of the distress signal suggests it's a stock freighter of some kind. We'll only know for sure when we arrive, and we'll find out if the signal's genuine or a trap.
Clearly, it was a trap.
We wanted to check with you, sir, before diverting course from Telos. There appears to be some battle that has taken place in the sector, and we've received a distress signal.
You have permission to divert course, Captain. If there is a Sith presence in the region, I want you to investigate. The ID signature on the freighter, did you get confirmation on it?
Yes, sir. We did not have the vessel listed in our databanks, so we transmitted the code to you. Was there a match?
There was, Captain. If you find any trace of that vessel, even wreckage, I want it recovered.
Yes, sir.
After you've investigated the sector, resume course to Telos with the passenger. It is of the highest importance that she reach Telos.
Yes, sir. I'll make sure she arrives intact.
Good hunting, Captain. Admiral Seed, out.
Sometimes I wonder if the right hand of the Republic knows what the left hand is doing. I'm always being kept in the...
Query. You sent for me, Captain.
Yes, I need you to check on the passenger again, see if there's anything she needs. Try not to be too obvious about it. Her safety is our top concern.
Statement. I shall use the utmost discretion, Captain. As always, it is my pleasure to serve.
Alright, so we were the passenger. Well, that was established, but confirmation of things is nice. Always remember, folks, when playing an RPG, loot the dead bodies. If it's not nailed down, take it. Wait, how did he get behind me? You have been granted the following feats this level. Improved force jump, unarmed specialist 2. Skills. The powers. Alright, new area. We got grenades. These were my quarters. Before, this was your room when before I lost consciousness and woke up on Peragus. Basket hilt, large armband, data pad. Laura Jackish, you are requested to report to the Harbinger Medical Bay for a routine examination. The routine is automated. Simply insert this data pad into the medical computer to receive your injections. Again, we save early and often. Ha, ooh, eat. Dramatic things. Alright, looks like the med bays are... Alright.
More where that came from.
Let us end this. Focus. I hear you.
So we need to go this way. Wait. This medical droid looks damaged. If it could be where you might be able to deactivate his medical circuits and have it accompany you to treat your wounds. Medical droid is now active and its medical circuits have been engaged. It will follow you and attempt to heal you if you get injured. Okay, we get those items. There are things around here. Check medical logs. Seriously? What is 1, 2, 3 kick? It's not displaying. Okay. Let's do a reload.
The strange thing is, I keep feeling like someone's watching us here in the ship, but I can't see anyone. I don't like this. Checking the survivor from the Sith vessel. I'm not sure whether he's alive or dead, or what's even keeping him together. His flesh is cracked and scarred, and I'm registering several thousand fractures in his skeleton, as if each bone was splintered repeatedly over time, then put back together. Judging from the scar tissue, I believe these wounds took place before his death. If so, he must have been in constant pain. I have no idea what's been keeping him together. This is the medical officer. The soldiers sent to the medical bay have just died. I don't know where the subject went. I think he's gone to find more of the crew. With him are Sith. They just appeared right out of thin air, like they were wearing stealth generators, but I think they were always on board. When we stopped to pick up that freighter, they must have come on board the Harbinger. I have no idea how many are on the ship. There could be only a few, or as many as 100. And with communications cut off, we can't call for help. I think that thing in the tank was a Sith Lord, alive the whole time, waiting for something to wake him up.
Okay. Okay, who woke up Master Chief? Lara Jacket's treatment request. Sedatives administered during routine examination 3.5 days ago. Emergency override enacted. Dosage exceeds safety protocols. During your last medical exam, you were administered a delayed sedative that will kill a normal human being. That must be what rendered you unconscious when the Harbinger was taken out. It looks as if someone forgot to lock out the treatment request once administered. You still have access to one of the Koto tanks in the medical bay. Identify Koto tank. Behind you to your left. The Koto tank appears to be active. Do you wish to heal yourself? Leave the tank alone. Alright. The Koto tank was shattered from the inside. Fragments littered the floor around it. Oh, I missed one? Hey, did it not switch?
More where that came from.
Like they take turns. Bash the locker. All right. All right, that's to the next area.
Let's settle this.
This shall not stop us for long. I will silence this one.
Oh, they were behind us? Droid maintenance log. I don't know whether. The trees are invading. Here we go. Kalanol, who is doing Stardew Valley things, is bringing along Silk as well. Thank you very much for the raid, Kalanol. Okay, come over here. Give Kalanol a shout out. For those who don't know her, Kalanol streams Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. She does Stardew Valley, Twitch things, and as well as World of Warcraft stuff. You got caught up in finishing fall, summer, and hitting fall. Nice. That was loud. Hey, it's an alert. It's a raid alert. It gets people's attention. Oh, imagine if I'm playing a very scary game or something and something like that hits. Like, dude. I was technically planning on ending like 40 minutes ago. Well, plans are the best laid plans, as they say. And Silk, how are you? How was your weekend, Silk? So, you know what? Funny enough, I mentioned one time when I will, like Stardew Valley will be the type of game that I would struggle with because of all the farming and stuff. The Humble Bundle thing that I got, I think it was like last week or the week before, that was part of it. So it's, at some point, I might take a crack at it. So, hey, but Hey, loud raid alerts are loud. But I'm glad you had a great stream, Kalanol. You was alerted. Yes. And for those who are watching Kalanol's channel, hello, I'm Fred. Sometimes you see me raid her channel right before she's going to end, which is a running gag, but still. I'm a variety streamer. I like her. I do Twitch things. I do variety streamer, Star Trek Online, Overwatch, and featured game for Mondays to Wednesdays for the foreseeable future. Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic 2. Bob engaging lurk mode. He needs to recapitulate his ears. Droid maintenance log. I don't know whether this new HK-50 droid is a gift or a curse. After the destruction of the previous protocol droid, when it accidentally activated that frag mine, the HK has stepped... Well, is a true variety stream? Well, variety is the spice of life. Hey, but 3 is a variety. It's like, it just means that not every stream is going to be the same thing. What was it? After destruction of the previous protocol droid, when it accidentally activated that frag mine, the HK has stepped into its place without a hitch. The problem is it doesn't take commands very well, and most of the time I have no idea where it's been. There have been reports it's been sighted in the crew quarters with the Admiral and maintenance, and even in the med lab of all places. And when I ask the droid about it, it gives me a smart mouth response about facilitating communication. I don't know who commissioned these HK models, but I don't like them. The droid appears to be deactivated. Unlike the other droids, the protocol appears to have been purposely sabotaged. Right, so things are happening. I'm here. I have an idea where I need to go. Alright. Was that door locked on the other side? I can't remember. I can't remember things that happened. We take the Diablo approach to this. Don't you just love it when games... Oh! We got action! Adventure! One, two, three, kick! Winning now, pop him on the head.
Yes. Use Jedi to attack any enemies they see, but also support Jedi.
Alright. No, I wasn't sure about what my medic was. I wasn't sure who the medic was. Alright. Next area.
I have a bad feeling about this.
What's wrong?
Don't you feel it? Something's gonna get real wrong real quick.
How do you know that?
You don't survive on the rim as long as I have without knowing when trouble's coming.
We have to be careful then, but we have to keep moving.
Alright, but don't say I didn't warn you. Trust me, when it comes to staying alive, I'm rarely wrong about these things.
Anton has a special ability to sense anything that places him at risk. When you get the bad feeling, it's recommended that you save your game. That's always a good thing. Then, save games repeatedly. Wow, it's like we're being funneled into a corridor. Oh, hello. Dude, your face.
This battle is mine alone. I am not defenseless.
He cannot kill what he cannot see, and power has blinded him long ago. Run! I shall be along shortly.
Great. You know, in the first game when that happened, the Jedi got her butt handed to her. Wow, really? This game is glitchy. Where do we go from here? Alright, she said run. I think we ran the one. I think we went the wrong. We ran the wrong way, folks. Alright, give that to him. One to 12. Okay, my long sword is actually the better sword. Repair. Reroute the maintenance control system. And save game, because again, if you're new here, folks, constant save vigilance is constant. Like whenever you got an opportunity to save a game, save the game. It says, save the game, save the girl, save the world. Okay. Activate engine maintenance procedure. Okay. It skipped something. It's the only way to get around the sealed door and into the hangar where Ebon Hawk is. Alright, but I know I'm going to regret this.
Your senses betray you, as you betrayed me.
After all that's happened, still you live. You are difficult to kill.
For one as limited as you, perhaps. To have fallen so far and learned nothing, that is your failing.
The failure is yours. No longer do your whispers crawl within my skull. No longer do I suffer beneath teachings that weaken us. And now you run in search of the Jedi. They are all dead, save one. And one broken Jedi cannot stop the darkness that is to come.
Perhaps we shall see.
Well, damn.
What's wrong? Are you all right? Damn it, hold on. It's only a little farther. Don't give up on me now. What happened to you?
Kriya, I think she was wounded. Badly.
Huh? How do you know that?
I think it was through the Force.
Look, if she's in pain, then that pain's buying us time we can't afford to waste. Especially if Sleeps with Vibroblades gets tired of playing with her and decides to use us for practice next.
Alright, let's go. Sleeps with Vibroblades. There's a line for you. My droid!
It's a utility droid. Looks like it's been hit with an ion charge and dumped here.
Language! Alright, Cannonall, you have yourself a good sleep. And by the way, for those of you who don't know, every time one of these droids talks and is doing the beep boop thing, I'm just going to assume it's swearing at me. Trying to get some stuff packed and then sleep time. Thank you, Cannonall. Thank you very much for the raid. Have a good night. Have a good day tomorrow. I know, we ran into the protocol droid earlier. He attacked us too. How did you survive? And stop cursing at me, you little rust bucket. No, he just dumped you into the fuel pipe? You just know every other word he's saying is some sort of heavy swearing. Sound like he wanted to keep you out of the way until we could find a way off the station with us. Good thing your memory recorder is well shielded. Don't blame yourself. If you hadn't gotten us out of the administration level, we never have made it this far. I'm right. You're useless without me. Oh, then let's go. T3 has joined your party. He has the ability to make programming spikes on demand. He can also upgrade items if asked. Alrighty. I want to pick up this thing here. Repair kit, components, Hangar 25 control conduit. Pick up all that remains. Something tells me, because that was unexpected, we got poisoned. That's right, we just chucked a grenade at it. Come on. Over here. There we go. And set an emergency fuel to exit ramp. Hey, El Canadiano. Yes, it did. Yep, Cal raided me, and we'll swing over here to say, give you a proper shout out, El Canadiano. He's a regular on the Twitch Sing circuit. All around awesome dude. Do or do not, there is no try. You mean to tell me there was nothing, like no boxes or anything down here? Nothing? Rude. Hopefully you're having a good night, El Canadiano. I know for you, it's on the later end of things. Ooh, we can upgrade. Okay, skills. We got 2 points there. Let's go. Yeah. I know you're in the Eastern time zone, but I have noticed you tend to clock out at certain times. Feet. We add that one. Powers. You know, outside of some of the glitches that affect things in terms of story pacing, dude, how did you miss? we were there. Alright, those, I read all those things earlier. So we can't get through that. Weird. We're running. How did it survive? Time to run away.
More where that came from.
That was a waste of 2 grenades. Dude, what? The console? Oh, what is that piece of junk saying? Glitchy things. He said he can open the door to the hangar. He just needs to access the hangar terminal up on the platform. How can you even understand that noise? I served with a lot of utility droids in the well many years ago. Again. The glitchiness there, I'm gonna have to look up to see was that cutscenes like automatically advancing. Replace hangar control and open the door. And we bash it to get those items. Really?
More where that came from. More where that came from. Everyone down!
That wasn't the smartest thing, but it got the job done. Alrighty. I can't help but feel that we're going to be running into a problem here, and I'm running low on grenades. Repair. Alright. Success. Alright. Access remote camera controls. Attempt to shut down the... I don't have enough spikes. Look like you're suffering a lot of damage over the years. How much damage? So you've lost a lot of programs. So you lost a lot of programs in your behavior core, in addition to the damage to your frame. I'm sure you gained that spill back. I'm glad to have you along. I might be able to upgrade your memory core. Alright, let me take a look. Whoops. We're trying to, again, I have a question for you. This won't take long. Whoops, okay. What do you know? Unless that's... Okay. All right. Last thing we probably want to do is run through this thing. This is the loading ramp to the Ebon Hawk. Once aboard, you'll be leaving the mining facility for good. Good thing I stopped to double check. Okay, anything openable over here? Like, it's a good thing I stopped to double check and like look around. Lame, how can that thing be empty? Alright, we are... Right, let's get out of here. What happened here? Prepare to repair borders. Okay? All of them defeated. Yeah. Oops. Kira, your hand. What happened? It's Skip! Keep as much distance between us and them as you can. Now either they hit us or destroy us, or they hit an asteroid and make the whole place go nova. Find the asteroids. Maybe the explosion will destroy them. No, someone might be still alive in the vicinity. This is glitching out. It's skipping things here. The Harbinger was on its way to Telos?
Yes, to aid in the recovery effort there. Many roads lead to Telos, including ours.
Not like we have much of a choice, the Peragus astrogation charts being what they are.
It is where we must go, and where the Harbinger was bound before our unfortunate encounter on Peragus.
How did you know I was on board the Harbinger?
You were difficult to find, but coincidence was on our side. When I learned that you were on the vessel, I knew the Sith would not be far behind. When we intercepted the Harbinger, it was crippled, drifting in space. It was a simple matter to board the vessel and rescue you. Unknown to me, however, the Sith were already on board. Just as we made the jump to hyperspace, they fired upon us, nearly destroying the Ebon Hawk.
How come I don't remember any of this?
Whatever occurred on board the Harbinger had rendered you unconscious. Though your thoughts were faint, I was still able to find you, sealed in one of the cargo holds.
That's an unusual set of coincidences. How did we get coincidences? How did we get to Peragus?
I do not know how the Ebon Hawk was able to make it to
He did it.
Be silent. We're having a conversation here.
He says he repaired the ship and got us to Peragus.
Repaired this ship, my eye. Next thing you know, it's going to claim credit for saving our skins. If that little noisemaker says it repaired the ship once, then it can prove it by doing it again. Go on, get!
Jerk. So why are these Sith looking for me?
Because you are the last of the Jedi. Once you are dead, then they have won.
I am not a Jedi, not any longer.
Whatever lies you tell yourself are of no consequence. The Sith believe you to be a Jedi Knight, and that is all that matters.
But last of the Jedi, that can't be true.
The Jedi Civil War destroyed the Jedi. By the war's end, barely 100 Jedi remained. Many fell in battle, and many more were seduced by Revan's teachings.
What about the Jedi on Dantooine and Coruscant?
The Jedi Academy on Dantooine is nothing more than a crater that echoes with the ghosts of dead Jedi. And the Jedi Temple on Coruscant lies empty. The waters in the Room of 1,000 Fountains have fallen still in reverence to the fallen Jedi and those now lost. Many Jedi blamed the teachings of the Jedi Masters for Revan's fall and the civil war that followed.
If any survivors still live, we need to warn them.
Perhaps, but they are Jedi no longer. If the Sith have not already slain them, then they will not help you, nor can you help them.
And how do we stop the Sith?
That is not an easy question to answer. This threat is greater than you know, and I do not believe it is a battle that can be fought.
So what do you think we should do?
Look, enough with the we already.
We cannot hope to triumph against them alone. To stop them, you will need weapons, allies, and a teacher. In the end, I fear it may not be enough.
What do you mean?
You fought in the Mandalorian Wars, and it cost you everything. Are you willing to sacrifice as much again?
Mandalorian Wars were my choice.
You are not listening to me. This is not like any field of battle you have ever fought in. Think carefully on your choice. If you choose to fight, if you choose war, it is a path few turn from once the first steps are taken. It carries with it a terrible price, and in the end you may find you have nothing left to sacrifice.
A Jedi's life is sacrifice. It's a small price to pay.
Your fool's words echo of a Jedi. You have much to learn, but we have spoken long enough, and my wound pains me. If you have other questions, find me in the crew quarters. There we will speak more.
Hey, don't stop your long, boring rants on my account. I was just getting sleepy-eyed.
Also in private, we will be mercifully free from the opinions of imbeciles and fools.
Look, not like I care or anything, but you might want to go check on our passenger, especially with that hand of hers.
You're right. She may need help. Can you handle things up here?
We're on autopilot until we hit Telos. Until then, a droid could fly this thing. Besides, I think our passenger could use your help.
What makes you say that?
I think she was barely keeping it together. I'm surprised she's able to stand with all that pain rolling off of her.
What are you talking about?
Are you blind? If I were her, I'd be screaming like a stuck Mynock. Well, I mean a very strong, manly Mynock. I think she's just too proud to show any weakness. Especially in front of you.
That's odd.
In case you hadn't noticed, she won't say 2 words to me, but she'll talk your ear off any chance she gets. What you think matters to her. A lot. She wants you to respect her. Besides, we haven't got much else to do until Telos.
When did you get sensitive?
Oh, don't give me that. All it takes is being around people enough to read them. You should try it sometime.
I'll go see her then, if only to pass the time. Right. I'm gonna have to look up why things are getting skipped.
Look, not like I care or anything, but you might want to go check on our passenger, especially with that hand of hers.
Easy well enough for someone who just lost their hand. Yeah, well. Cargo hold, cockpit, communications, engine room, exit ramp, garage, main hold, medical bay, port dormitory. We need a programming spike. But it's a good year for now. There was something else I needed. Can you please stop moving around the ship? It's hard to find you. He's just cursing me out. Might be able to upgrade. You look like you could use some routine maintenance. Good, let me tackle them. Just sit still, this won't take long. Whoops, must have left my hypo spanner in there. What you say about my mama? Rude little bucket of bolts. We'll try again later. This looks like the remains of an HK unit, but older and more corroded than the one you encountered on Progress. Its power score still carries a charge, but a number of critical parts appear to be missing. Diagnose the droid. It looks like the droid is missing 4 critical components. Its droid processor, a replacement droid chassis, the control cluster that's supposed to be stored in the chassis, and its vocabulator. Take the vocabulary and insert it into the core. Oh boy. Leaving while on light speed, that seems like a bad idea. When you lost your hand, I felt it too. That does not surprise me any more than you hearing my thoughts when we were apart. The pain, however, was unexpected. If I could, I would have shielded you from it. If I could, I would have protected you. Save you pity, I am here to save you, not the other way around. If we travel together, then we need to work together. I don't need your condensation, nor your lectures. If anyone needs training and guidance, it's Jude's. The pain I felt when you lost your hand, what if it had been more intense? I don't know. I feared that the consequences would have been more extreme. Like, what consequences? Death? Possibly, yes, and I fear works both ways. I would not wish to test it, nor should you. What can we do? I don't want my actions to place you at risk. When battle is upon us, I suspect our minds are prepared enough to shield each other from the pain. I think we shall not have to repeat instantly on what happened at Pagrias. How could this bond have happened? I've never heard of a link like this before, in holocrons or in the Jedi histories. It seems the Force flows easily between us. When one of us manipulates the Force to heal or strengthen ourselves, the other is aided as well. So what do we do now? I do not know. The Sith struck more swiftly than I thought, and they will not stop until they have you in their grasp. If you fall, all the galaxy will echo it. But there must be some place we can go. All paths would take us to the end, or whatever it may be. And no matter how strongly we fight against it, for now we are bound for Telos, and that is enough. There are other... Now for what? Destruction of Telos was completed. I thought any Jedi remained. Yet there may be echoes of their passing. We shall see. And if we find no trace of Jedi teachings on Telos to help us, then I am left with nothing more than we had already. My faith in you and your ability to meet what comes. There are other questions I wish to ask you. I need to know more about the Sith hunting us. The Sith, they seek the death of the Jedi, as have all the Sith since the Jedi Order was first split. First split? But in their hearts, they never forgot the Jedi. They hated. The hatred for the Jedi Order burns in their veins like fire and echoes in their teachings. Reverends tasted it as Malak did. so these Sith can continue the crusade. After all the Jedi are gone, the galaxy is theirs, no matter whether the Sith or the Republic rules. It's the dark side that shall reign unchecked. I've never seen Sith assassins like those on the Harbinger. After progress, I fear that you will be no longer shielded from their eyes or their eyes of the Masters. The stronger you grow, the more will come. I kind of wish I knew why this thing was skipping, because I'm just hitting the one thing there. We want Paragus. I'll confuse the Force again. He was it similar? No, it felt different. If my suspicion is correct, perhaps the damage Jedi Council did was not as permanent as they thought. It's not an easy thing to cut off 1/4. Wait, the Jedi did this to me? What did you believe? That you suddenly lost your connection with the Force without reason? It's not possible to cut off one from the Force. It's like deafening someone or blinding them. Such a thing has been done before when the Jedi pronounced sentence on their own and exiled them as you did. There must be a way to reverse what they did. Though, again, it's glitching into the point where we are not seeing the cutscene and what's being said here. Still, even so, the chance of the Jedi doing such a thing for a traitor is slim at best, assuming they yet live. Slim is better than not, but you said it's possible. How? If you wish enough, then if you will not allow me to help you, then the other Jedi will explain your. But honor whatever training you wish to give me. I offer to train you to become stronger and to know the ways of the Force, and to hear the Force sing within you as you once did. I would welcome whatever aid you offer. Then the training shall begin. Whenever I travel with you, I shall impart what I can. Hey, Lance Powers, the blind man. How are you, sir? It's been a while. How have you been, man? How you feeling? Hopefully no medical incidents or things of that nature. There were other questions I wish to ask you. Can you tell me what happened since the Mandalorian Wars? Only some Jedi Knights. The Predators continue. Again, this thing is skipping the cutscenes on its own. I don't know why. Father Big. Well. Something happened, dude? Hopefully it wasn't too serious. Did the council consult on caution and patience to systematic threat as the Outer Rim burn? And then Reverend and Malak refused to wait. Reverend's entrance to the conference marked the true beginning and end of the war. It was Reverend who drove the Mandalorians back to the unknown regions. Even in that final battle, we almost lost the war. Yet Reverend triumphed, but you know this, for you were there at Malachor 5 with the Mandalorian crushed beneath Reverend's might. When he died at Malachor 5 and the conflict split the Jedi Order. So it was Malak, Reverend, and the Jedi that followed and discovered the true nature of the Mandalorian Crusade, but you know this. I felt him fall. The war had consumed him. The Mandalorian had taught the conflict shaped the Jedi into a weapon against the Republic. And that was the Jedi's civil war. How were Malak and the Sith defeated? again, I'm just trying. Does Reverend still live? No, I do not know. The Reverend saved the Republic. There it is. Okay. You are the better gun if you fall. Okay. I was easy to fool and remind them or the. The fool has a name. Okay. He's no fool, but he does feel odd to me. And I'm gonna have to look up as to why the cutscenes and stuff here are just jumping the way they are. Alright, but I think overall, yeah. Let's say I've been up and down. Have you? I've been alright. Gaming. Slow periods at work at the moment, but all in all, it's business as usual. Now I'm gonna let's go over.
Put it on the screen
because I want to look up. I want to look up something real quick here. Where is... Oh, it's over here. There it is. We can close that out. Scene skipping. Dialogue automatically skipping. There we go. Reboot game. Okay, so it's like the save, quit, and restart it. What to do was Roy shut the doors with a miracle as prayer almost as decent. If you play on longer than a few hours, it starts skipping dialogue scenes. Save and reboot. It's a ninja glitch that happens from the Don't use to restart your game when it happens. Okay, so this game is... Right. Okay. So that's an action. Okay, so this is... Right. Okay. So... So that's what happened there. Alright, so... So let's pop over here. So this game is a glitchy mess. Alright, we can't add to the party at this time. Rainbow for active. Wonder if I should. Okay. Yeah, glitches get stitches. Yeah. Any which way, I think this would be a good spot to call the game for tonight.
Put it on the screen.
Because I was looking to see there where certain things were, but either which way, it was a good stream. It's like, let's see, we got how much playtime in? 6 hours in? Yeah, 6 hours and change. And we had a couple of raids tonight from Bob Bear and Kalanol, so all sorts of good things. And we will be continuing this glitch-filled mess of a game, apparently, tomorrow. We'll be doing more Star Warsy things. We'll also be doing more Star Wars things on Wednesday. Lance, it's not a problem, dude. I actually started earlier to get like a jump on this game because it's a larger game. So I've been at it for a while tonight. Typically I end at 11-ish, depending on if I have to go anywhere the next day. And unfortunately I don't have to go anywhere the next day, but I got like a highlight reel to put together and go through some, and I got a bunch of clips to sort through to see what's going to end up on in the archive for the Be Right Back reel. But we'll be doing more Star Wars things tomorrow and also on Wednesday. Thursday we'll be playing Star Trek Online. Friday we are going to be taking a crack at taking a look, an extended look, probably the entire stream, at the Castlevania franchise. I have the Castlevania Anniversary Collection that Konami put out last year, and we will be going through all the games on there. I suck at platformer at the old school 2D platformers, so it's just a matter of seeing how things are with it as a bit of old school. Night, Saturday Twitch Sings, Sunday night Overwatch, and Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week will be all about Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. So that's the plan, that's the agenda. Everything goes right. Anyway, let's see, who are we going to raid? Who are we going to raid? Who are we going to drop in on? Where are my other masses? Yep. I dabbled a little bit with the first Castlevania game. I think it was on Saturday night. And I made it. I got through the first boss of the first Castlevania game. Got the axe arch things of this flying bat thing. So I got, and I know there's like 18 levels on it, so I made it like 5 levels in before I got to a certain spot where I got promptly wrecked repeatedly. Oh look, the loot sad thing decided to work for the first time in a while. All right, so we got Twitch Sings, we got Fortnite, we got Kingdom Hearts, Wolfenstein, Just Chatting, more Twitch Sings, Marbles, Tibia, Overcooked, Dead by Daylight, Twitch Sings. We got more Twitch Sings, Spyro, Retro, more Twitch Sings. You know what? We're gonna raid Rain 101, who is doing Star Wars things. I came across him in Twitch Sings, but he's also doing Star Wars things. So there we go. Keep it nice and neat. So everybody, I hope everybody has themselves a good night. Have yourselves a great Tuesday if we don't see you. And if you can hang around for the raid, that'd be awesome. Till next time, folks. Bye.